今風の中
Not only am I disappointed, I am disgusted. Be happy with yourselves. This is what you've done.
You want to say something really scary? We're coming.
Oh my God! Oh my God! That is the most amazing feat of strength I think I've ever seen! Look at this!
正面から相手の技を全て受け止めて、そして勝つ！覚悟がぶつかっています。武骨な男同士の果たし合い。
I buried all that. I buried all of it to do what was right for you. 死に落ちたからよ。この俺の結果買ってやるよ、この野郎。
まとめの生き様。So get used to it, because the full sub, it's real.
All of
You will. Believe in the shield!
Read what you want to read! Believe what you want to believe! But go to bed every night of your life!
I am going to do something that is unthinkable. I'm going to leave you with my anger. Sleep well.
What the is this guy talking about?
Boo! Lactus Jack, you asshole. I hope you die, you no good syrup drinking beaver fucking son of a bitch.
Cold. No. Wow! Yeah!
Okada, I am coming. In the Tokyo Dome. You will fear the spear.
You gave it everything you got! You're already a winner. All you have to do is believe!
miles, dollars for days. Okada this year. Making it rain. Defend his championship.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Pro Wrestling Spectacular of the Year, RASSURU KINGUDAMU. I am Infinity, joined by my colleague The Hatred, and alongside us, the Woo Japan Pro Wrestling President Condor.
Hi.
Out here now is the Suzuki Gun Team, Taka Michinoku and Taichi.
Hi.
This is no time to hide. This is an emergency situation. There's somebody missing.
Oh, you mean Takashi is...
Yes.
You guys are overreacting for no good reason. Izuka is a good friend of mine. He is a gentleman, a good heart, and he has the soul of an artist. He just yearns to express himself through the magic of professional.
God. Shut up, Patriot. Someone find him.
He'll be around. Don't worry about it.
Find him before he finds us.
I spoke with him backstage, and he seemed very excited.
Oh God, there he is.
He said, and wow.
Hey,
And I
I'm just gonna quickly leave. My dog's calling for his daddy.
Oh, look, he's coming to the commentary table. Oh, my God!
Okay, Kandori, we're safe. We're safe.
Yeah?
He's going after.
Oh,
Hatred.
awesome!
God, he's going after Hatred.
Awesome. Now he's picked a designated bitch boy commentator. We're safe for the rest of the year. Oh, and now he's just laying into him.
Swerving the rights to Hatred.
Oh,
and now that's spray paint. What color I think it is.
I guess he's working on another one of his famed art projects. Oh, God. Okay, he's not going to like the look of that one. So, you know what? When he comes to, you be the one to break it to him. You're his big boy.
Well,
Fuck you. Can take a beating.
Alright, now our team of trainees from the Woo Japan Pro Wrestling Dojo. Blazing Rush, Wides, and what the fuck is that?
Never mind. What the fuck is he wearing?
What the fuck is who wearing?
The guy in the middle.
I don't know anymore.
What the fuck is he wearing? Does he think he's low-key? He just wear whatever the fuck he wants?
He's a basketball. He's a fucking basketball.
Yeah, but never mind that shit. He's wearing wrestling gear and he's a young lion.
But
you earn your gear one knee pad at a time.
And there goes Blazing.
Okay, well there you go. Blazing Rush not only showing that he's not ready to wear that gear, he's also not ready to be part of this company. You had your chance on the grandest stage of them all.
And there goes Blazing.
And you blew it. Maybe you'll have better luck at whatever company will have you by the end of this match.
And Basketball is just getting dribbled by Taichi. Now knees and stomps by Taka to Wides. And Wides fighting back. Young man showing some fire.
It's the trademark Young Lion's tenacity. It's in every Young Lion except for maybe a select few that don't pass. Like this fucker right here.
And Izuka's fired up. Shouting whatever unintelligible gibber. I'm not going to finish that
Ultimate
sentence.
Dragon cosplay was worth it because, let me tell you something, young lions get beaten not only as a punishment, but as part of their training. So what the vets are going to have in store for him at the end of this ass beating can only be left up to the imagination. They're going to go medieval on his ass.
He's a basketball.
Yeah, that's your point.
Wides getting his chest lit up by Taka.
Oh wait, the pants are off.
The King of Pants style has arrived. And a super kick.
Just rebounding off
fucking
that
basketball.
Rubber basketball head, and yeah, get him out of my sight. Just get him out.
Oh God! It's Shibata.
Yeah, going back to what I said earlier. Not even the vets want to wait. In fact, I gotta see this. I'm gonna stand up. Come on. Look, you stand up too. Watch.
Okay. Oh boy, setting him up. Go to sleep.
Yeah! Asshole.
Oh,
God.
Hey, Hatred.
Anybody get the number of that donkey car? Oh, what the?
Okay.
What happened?
Hatred.
Anybody?
Hatred, whatever you do, don't look at this mirror that I am handing to you.
What? This? Oh my God! What the? I've never been. Oh my God! This is uncalled for. This is unacceptable.
Izuka with a chair. Oh wait!
It's chaos.
Oh my God!
Toriyano.
Yoshihashi.
Literally chaos is Yano and the other guy. Oh my
Buy the DVD. 1,000. 2,000.
And a dive by
Yoshihashi.
No, that's. Oh, what the hell? I'll tell you something. This is not going to stand. That giant woman is freaking me out. That's it.
Hatred, wait, where are you going? Hatred, come back.
Oh, and
It's not
Izuka
worth it.
readying the Iron Finger from hell. This could be it. Wait, get out of the ring.
The
What are you
claw to
doing?
Hatred. Wide's rolling
roll
Izuka up.
What?
Oh my
What?
God, are you kidding me?
Okay. Well, Young Lions just won a match. This goes against pretty much every book in wrestling.
Give the assist to Hatred with the distraction, but this is...
I distracted Izuka with my face.
Alright, Wides in basketball, and by extension, Blazing Rush pick up the victory thanks to...
What do you mean, by extension, Blazing Rush? He's fired. You heard it from me. He's fired. He's done.
Alright.
Just by that giant woman, that horrible Izuka.
That fucking
Oh,
basketball.
Adrian, you're too focused on the little details. You do not even grasp what just happened here. Young Lions just won a match, albeit with assists from Yoshihashi, Toriyama, and you. But regardless,
He is jealous of my handsome face. I can feel it.
regardless, despite all that, basketball's probably going to try and convince everybody that he was the star of the match, even though he didn't actually do anything aside from get his ass beat. But that's the life of a young lion. What are you going to do?
He's a basketball!
Yeah.
Fucking basketball!
Strange days.
Is he ratty?
Strange days indeed, Infinity.
Fuck you.
Okay, whatever. On to the next match. Shut up.
Alright, our next contest is coming up, and as far as I understand, we have a special guest referee, and it's...
Yeah, that's right. We have a special guest referee.
It's oh no.
Yep, it's Kokoro
Dear
Akechi,
God.
Blue Japan's
The
Hawaii
slide
ambassador. Yep, also known as Slide Lolly to the general populace. And she's coming out here as the special guest referee for this next match. Now, wait a minute. I forgot about this. Oh god, this is gonna be great. Get up!
Oh look, she's helping him up. What am I... Oh no!
Oh my God, stunned to oblivion by a 12-year-old.
Oh god, that's...
I gotta
so
tell
good.
you something,
Seriously.
folks. Blazing's debut is not going exactly as planned.
Okay, seriously, can somebody get that massive piece of trash out of the arena? Because otherwise, this BO is gonna cause a health hazard. We're gonna have to evacuate the arena and maybe postpone this all the way back to what, October? I already bribed the powers that be to give me this time slot. I'm not gonna push it back any further. Anyways, Kokoro's out here. He's gonna call a match. She's gonna call... Oh god, she's gonna call this match. Forgot why this match was even on the card.
Dear God, it's a human jug of Clorox.
No, Hatred, that's just Bonsky and his rabbit. Okay.
Johnny Torgo, look at this clown.
He's just shucking and jiving to the ring. This is painful to watch.
You know, contrary to what the lyrics in his theme suggest, he's in fact not a black man in a white man town. In fact, he makes the white man town look like the city of Djibouti. That's how white this guy is. In fact, he's even whiter than the white shirt he wears to the ring. That could just be due to the barbecue stains all over the shirt. But what do I know? I'm not a fat white neckbeard.
Good lord, this is just...
Lord has no place here. We're like good lard. Look at
It's
it.
like Dude
it's a
Love
dancing
without all the
machine.
talent.
This wrestler has been brought to you by your mom and the letter O. And Mokes, fresh from boot camp, showing off that amazing Army technology of active stealth camouflage. I mean, look, you can't even see him.
Yeah, you can see him. He's right there.
God help us. Like I said, Mokes, fresh from boot camp, trained to fight and die in some godforsaken show. And for what? For what? He was just 19! Johnny!
Anyways, these two are fighting over... something to streamers. Okay, I got it. Oak stole the last two of the streamers from Walmart and ruined Bonsky's birthday party. There you go, that's it.
Oh, they run this thing on the internet that...
You can't have a birthday party over the internet. That is a ridiculous proposition.
I'll make you a ridiculous proposition after the show
Well-
tonight if you don't watch your mouth.
Well, you know what?
Bell rings and we
Alright.
move on to the action.
You know what? This whole thing is just so petty and insignificant that it might as well just be whatever the fuck you just said. I mean, for the love of Christ, just middle school playground fight.
Slap. Ladies, please. You're both pretty princesses. Stop this.
Jesus Christ. Now Moke's just...
I mean, if you could just stop jerking each other's circles for just 5 seconds and take this a bit more seriously. I mean, we're talking about the big...
Jesus!
Are those...
Blue dots? Summoning
Speaking
blue
of
dots
jerking
from the
circles...
Aether. Now he's going out under the ring. He's digging something out. What is it?
Oh my god, it's a cardboard cutout of Naito.
Oh.
Beating him over the head with Naito. And let me tell you something. This feels painfully familiar.
And Moke's out at the 2 count.
Oh, wait, a roll up.
Bonsky up.
Wait, yes, the match is over! No, it's a 2 count, and I guess Mokes takes issue with that.
And now here comes Bonsky.
I'm surprised Kokoro's been putting up with this for so long.
Another assault of blue dots. Oh, God, he punched Moke straight back to his feet. And again.
How does that even work?
This is...
Look at Bonsky go. Just watch that 2-step.
I hate this Infinity. This is hard to watch.
You know, this may very well be the widest thing I have ever seen in my entire life. This is wider than a Sheamus Page sex tape, and let me tell you, that's not getting released anytime soon. So if you want to jerk off to that, you have to settle with jerking off to this crap fest.
Well, I gotta tell you, the fans seem to fucking love it. There's nothing a wrestling fan loves more than a fat white guy with a dancing.
They're not giving them any reaction. The crowd is silent.
The Bonsky Rooney. Oh, give it to Moke's ruining a perfectly good dance-off with a small package.
It's a fucking joke. Wait, what are you doing?
Kokoro. Oh, God.
Hey, that's assault against a minor. I'll have you.
Lucha! Mucha lucha!
This is very reminiscent of a dark and painful time in my life. I'm gonna get that taco back, you goddamn rat! You mark my words!
God, end the pain, please. For the love.
Okay, I think things are finally getting back to normal.
Oh, shit!
I have no idea what just happened.
What the fuck is going on?
Reality itself seems to be falling apart around us. And all Moke seems to care about is harassing this young girl.
And Mokes is blaming Kokoro.
Oh, she's not gonna take it anymore! She's had it! She's reached the end of her line! She's been bullied this entire match, and now she's gonna give him a taste of his own medicine.
Ding dong, Banu, end of ride!
And the patented slide to the deck.
Vicious slide kick to the knee.
Bonsky going under the ring again. What's he got now? What has he got now?
Oh!
No.
Oh no.
What?
Oh God.
You monster!
No.
How could you?
No.
This
Don't
is-
do
this
it,
is-
Bonsky.
this is-
No!
Don't do it up!
この恨み晴らさでおくべきか
Oh no.
I have been rendered speechless. You know that is not an easy thing to do. This horrible monster boy, the head of Dragon. The loved wrestling dragon.
Why was it through the ring?
Why wasn't it?
Oh, wait a minute!
Stunning Nabotsky, and she stunned him out of reality!
He blinked out of reality! Stunned so hard he phased out of the timeline!
Kokoro's done with this shit. Just like I am.
This is too much.
Oh, shit.
Oh, God.
Things are just painfully.
He's here!
Well, if they weren't fucked before, they certainly are fucked now. Wrestling legend Masahiro Chono's out here. And I guess he's finally getting his due. After over a year of trying to hunt these guys down, he finally has them where he wants them. And boy is it deserved after what we've just witnessed here today from these two men. And he's gonna kick them all the way back to infinity.
What will I do?
And a Yakuza kick!
Yakuza kick to Bonsky.
And beckoning him to get up so that he could issue another Yakuza kick, and it's over. They're both dead.
Chono 316s.
Did.
What the fuck just happened? Bonsky and Mokes just disappeared, and so did Chono. Why are you smiling?
Let's just say that if my instincts have told me correctly, if Chono wanted to get these two guys, he picked the right person to partner up with.
Look, all I know is some strange things are going on here tonight. Blue guardrails, blue cat painted on my damn face, black commentary table. I can't work under these goddamn conditions. What in the hell? I swear I'm out of here.
Oh, that happened.
Oh, great. We can finally have some peace and quiet for the next match.
Oh, look, it's this guy.
Yeah, that's the Violator, one of the veterans of the sport, known by his name Z to his fellow Ampro members. And he's actually given himself the name the King of Ampro.
Kidding me?
Now, whether or not that title actually holds any credence to this day is completely up to debate, but I will say that there was a time when he did use to rule Ampro with an iron fist, made a name for himself just burying people left and right. I don't know whether or not that holds now, but anyways, he's come out here today. I guess he wants to issue an open challenge or something. We'll hear about it.
This guy.
Whatever.
This fucking guy has the gall to come in here, calling himself the King of Ampro, acting like he's the hottest shit around. And he thinks he's entitled to issue an open challenge to our roster. The only thing he's the king of is the king of human fucking growth hormone.
Oh, well, there you have it. I guess those are the rules of the Violator Open Challenge 5-minute time limit match. You know what? I really don't appreciate the comments he's made here today. It's just really disrespectful show here.
You know, I think I'm starting to like him.
The hell are you talking about?
Any man who hates Blackness Jack is a man
are you
I
fucking
can respect.
kidding me? You're gonna let your hatred for one man cloud
Yes.
your judgment here? This guy just shit-talked the company. He shit-talked an entire
Blackness
style
Jack,
of
he
wrestling.
shit-talked the worst human being in existence.
Oh, shit!
What? What are we shitting about? Who is it?
I know what that music is, and if my instincts are telling me correctly, we may very well be witnessing the in-ring return of one of the top performers of G-Moon last year. And I believe it's somebody who you're very, very familiar with, Infinity.
Who is it? Out with it already, man.
It's...
Oh,
yes!
no!
Yes! Oh, God, yes!
No!
He's back! Katomi Ichinose, the ultimate underdog, is back! He's finally made an in-ring return here at RASSURU KINGUDAMU in the Tokyo Dome. He's here to answer the open challenge here by the Violator.
Oh, no.
This is the same Katomi Ichinose who pulled off titanic victories over Bob Sapp and The Undertaker at G1.
Don't say it.
Titanic victories over The Undertaker.
No!
And she's out here to defend the integrity of New Japan Pro Wrestling. Defend the integrity of Puro. Wrestler. But anyways,
well, looks like our integrity's going down, shitter.
What are you talking about? This is one of the best in-ring performers today. I mean,
boy, it really says something about the quality of our company. Just look at that size difference.
Size difference doesn't matter. Katomi Ichinose is gonna pull it off. If it's not her technical prowess, knowledge, and etc., it's her heart and determination that's gonna pull her through. Oh. Just not now. I mean, she's... Oh.
So, where's that heart and determination, Kondori?
Just wait. It'll happen. I mean, she beat The Undertaker.
God, I hate everything that you choose to be.
But I
Violator
guess
is just going to town on Katomi. So, are you really happy with the fact that this is the person who is defending your company?
I have faith that she'll pull off a huge upset here.
Your
this
faith
is the same
is
Katomi
misguided.
Ichinose that beat Bob Sapp and The Undertaker. Oh, wait!
Oh, shit.
Wait, she's fired up! And she's gonna go for...
And now it's Violator starting to get fired up. This is fun to watch, Kondori.
Look, just shut up. Just have a little faith in me and the company. I swear to Christ, just... Oh, wait, she dodged it!
Violator, what the hell are you doing?
She's gonna go for Tornado DDT. This could be...
Jesus Christ. Violator is just not getting any corner here. Katomi out it.
Oh, not even a 2 count.
What the hell?
They're still fighting her, I swear to Christ.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
Katomi really just doesn't stand much of a chance here. She can't overcome the size difference between her and Violator.
I mean, the fact is she's still fighting here. I mean, like, the match isn't over until it's over. I mean...
She's not fighting. She's being a punching bag. There is a very big difference there, pal.
And she isn't. She's already gotten a few shots in, I guess. Like, Look, just come on, Katomi. Just.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, she's still in.
Out at 2. Violator can't put Katomi down.
Oh, she dodges it again! And a series of slaps. Drop kick. Spinning combination. This could be it. Holy shit!
No
She
goddamn
can win.
way.
Look.
Violator out of 2. Thank you, God.
Oh! And another running knee. And she's gonna go for a third one. That one actually dazed him. Oh, and a full Nelson. Holy shit!
Violator,
She could actually win this one.
I swear to God.
Never mind the time limit. She could actually pull this one off. But she's just barely trying to grip on and.
Violator has the advantage purely based on power. Katomi cannot overcome this. Violator striking with knee lifts to Katomi.
I mean, give props
Violator
to Katomi.
into the
She's
cover.
still pulling
That's
through
it.
here.
What
And she
are
kicks
you-
out!
What the hell, Violator?
Oh, wait. He's gonna go. No! Denied!
He's going for the
And now
Z5.
he's gonna go for it
Got
again.
her up again.
But no, oh, it's the sleeper! Holy shit! This is the same move that took out Bob Sapp in the G-Wound.
This might just put Violator away.
She could actually win.
Do you really want to be worse than Bob
Holy
Sapp,
shit.
Violator? Violator's fighting out of it.
No.
Violator with the snapmare fighting out of the sleeper. Tommy struggling to her feet. Ooh. Lariato!
Oh my God, no. Come on. Come on, do it for Wu
Alright,
Japan.
this is it.
Do it
Violator setting her up. He's got her.
No.
Z5!
No, God.
And just like that, it's over. Better luck next time, Katomi.
At least give props for a truly
Violator with a
heartfelt
thunderous
performance
Z5.
here.
Oh, she kicked out!
She kicked out! Oh, God! Katomi Ichinose
Time's
may
up.
very well have faced her toughest opponent to date, and yet, at the same time, Violator may very well have bitten off more than he can chew. The time limit expired. He failed to follow up on his promise here.
So, you're telling me that the so-called King of Ampro couldn't even beat a 10-year-old girl?
This is the same Katomi, remember. She beat the...
I will put you in the fucking ground if you finish that sentence. Violator's not taking this very well.
And when you look at this, it's just a completely disgusting display here by the Violator. It just doesn't seem to register into his head that Puro wrestlers and Wu Japan wrestlers are just worth far more than a 5-minute squash. And he's
No,
leaving the
Violator's
ring.
gone.
Just a complete egotistical maniac, I tell ya. I mean, the Violator's just been proven wrong here tonight. I mean, Katomi lasted more than the 5 minutes that she's been given. She just put out all of her heart and soul.
Time limit expired. Here he comes.
He's
Violator's not done.
Oh my God!
He's trying
Enough
to
is
make a
enough.
statement.
Oh
It's-
shit!
It's Liger Mask. Liger Mask 5.
from Ampro. Well, I guess he takes issue with the fact that not only is the Violator representing his company and making it look bad, but he also wrestles the same style that the Violator is so vehemently against. I guess he's taking him back to Ampro. Regardless, truly a very heartfelt performance here by Katomi, showing that the level of competition here is such that even a Japanese schoolgirl can hold her own ground against a 7-foot roided Irish brute from another company. Great show!
And our next matchup here tonight is Suzuki versus Bray Wyatt. And I can't wait to see these amazing ring entrants. What? Started?
Yep.
Son of a bitch! So hyped to see this.
That's what you get for taking time off.
Needed a little bit of personal time, okay? You wake up painted like a blue cat.
Oh.
Oh, shit. All right.
Ha ha, they laughed. What a fun slap fight here in Japan.
All right. Get off to a good start. Suzuki and Wyatt going after each other. Oh, shit. Suzuki's going off. Bray Wyatt makes his way to his feet, off the ropes, and he drops Suzuki with a clothesline. Back and forth, back and forth. Suzuki taking control now.
Suzuki's
down goes Wyatt.
Gotta wonder if he's really taking this match seriously. I mean, Bray Wyatt is a relative newcomer, and Minoru Suzuki is a seasoned veteran of the sport of games.
Suzuki has pretty much seen it all in his time here. It's going to take a lot to get in his head. And Bray Wyatt, his entire game plan revolves around mind games. I don't think he's going to be able to get in Suzuki's head.
Well, I gotta tell you, Bray Wyatt is the master of mental manipulation. He's a terrifying motherfucker.
I think he's going to go for a running. And, he just stopped.
Wait, what?
I don't know what he's trying to... Well, I guess his attempt at trying to psych Suzuki out kind of failed there. Or whatever he was trying to do here.
Like I said, he's not going to be able to get in Suzuki's head.
If anyone's going to be able to pull it off, it's going to be Bray Wyatt.
Oh, here's Harper. And that's Eric Rowan. What the fuck am I talking about? And now Harper.
Hard to tell underneath that mask.
Well, if the mind
Could
game
be
don't
anybody.
work, there's always the number game.
True that.
He just drops him with the
Backdrop
back
Planet
suplex.
Suzuki.
Oh, wait! It's the Killer Elite Squad!
What are the
You're
Killer
gonna get
Elite Squad
bopped.
doing out here?
Well, I guess they're out here to even the odds. Oh,
Here comes Harper and Rowan.
But when the odds are as odd as the Wyatt family, can they ever truly be even?
they're just
crawling to the
crawling on the
outside.
entrance ramp.
Harper and Rowan getting planted by Archer and Davey Boy Smith Jr.
Well, I guess Suzuki
Now
doesn't
Wyatt
have to worry
going
about them
right back
anymore,
after
so it's just
Suzuki.
him and Wyatt.
Suzuki's face bouncing off the knee of Bray Wyatt. Bray Wyatt going right back after Suzuki.
I gotta tell you something, even with the numbers game neutralized, Bray Wyatt is very impressive. He's clearly taking the lead and he's dominating now.
Obviously capitalizing off of the
DDT by Suzuki.
off the Wyatt family attack earlier in the match.
Suzuki's getting back in control. This is what Bray Wyatt has to worry about. He can't give Exploder Suplex. He can't give God. Suzuki cannot be given any quarter. Give him an inch, he'll take a fucking mile.
Give him an inch, he'll take a foot. If you ever offer him a foot, he'll take your whole fucking leg. He's that vicious and sadistic. This veteran can end this match at any time. He's been having a lot of fun toying with the newcomer. Bray Wyatt does not seem to be intimidated by the gap in experience here.
It also appears he's changed his game plan over here. I mean, he's no longer trying to rely on psyching him out. He's just trying to pummel him.
Bray Wyatt using his power to advantage. Suzuki fights out of the power slam attempt. Oh shit. Ocean Cyclone suplex from Suzuki. Suzuki back in control. Repeated slaps to Wyatt. What appears to be some kind of submission on the... looked like a submission on the ropes.
Really seems to be working on targeting the head and arm area.
Wyatt whipped into the corner again. What's Suzuki doing here? Suzuki is just going right after... Oh, there goes the... Oh, never mind. Both men jockeying for position. Knee to the midsection from Suzuki. Tiger suplex to Wyatt.
Minoru Suzuki is just impressive. He has taken the lead after the numbers game has been neutralized, and this has turned into an incredible matchup.
Wyatt and Suzuki are just going back and forth. Neither man can seem to keep control for very long. Once again,
Bray Wyatt wrestles like he's hijacked somebody else's body. Just a complete lack of abandoning care for his own well-being, throwing himself across the ring, matched with the experience and tenacity of the veteran Suzuki.
Bray Wyatt has no regard for his own safety. He'll use any part of his body to just beat the ever-loving shit out of his opponent.
And you have to think that's going to work as a detriment, because he doesn't care if he gets hurt, and Suzuki doesn't care if Wyatt gets hurt. I've got to call it early. This is going to Suzuki all the way.
May just have to agree with you there, Hatred, but Wyatt seems to be in control pretty well here.
But we've seen these bursts of frantic and frenetic action and activity, just to be countered at Suzuki's leisure almost.
He's got Suzuki up again. Plants him with the power slam.
Amazing power slam.
Neither of these men have even gone for a cover in this match. They're just beating each other.
On a vicious
Wyatt plants him with the Uranage. I think Suzuki's game plan is working against him now. He didn't take Bray Wyatt seriously. I think Wyatt may be a little incensed at that. And a boot right to the jaw of Suzuki.
I have to say,
and Suzuki's back up.
Bray Wyatt has been nothing but impressive here tonight.
Oh!
Big brain case job.
Bray Wyatt with another back suplex, planting Suzuki. Elbow straight into the heart. Cold, black, calculating heart of Minoru Suzuki.
Heart-based offensive never really seemed to be all that effective on Minoru Suzuki.
It's almost like he doesn't have one.
Terrifying.
Wyatt back in control here. Leg drops right to the groin in midsection.
Double leg to the ding-ding.
Oh shit, Suzuki's fired up. Once again with that, what appears to be a submission on the ropes, knocking Wyatt down again.
I gotta tell you,
the armbar.
Targeting Suzuki's dick did not seem to be a wise move. Just seemed to fire him up.
I'm not even gonna touch that one.
This is very reminiscent of what we saw on the road to Wrestle Kingdom with the Dark Dominatrix and Slave 13.
No. Let's not. Okay, let's just not.
Are you sure? I think it's valid commentary.
Nope.
Wyatt back on the offensive.
Another elbow straight to the heart of Suzuki. Got him up. Spinebuster. Second spinebuster to Suzuki. Suzuki's wibbling and wobbling like a wiggly water baby.
Wyatt's definitely going to be in contact with gimmick infringement on that. Boom. It's held up by a ghost at ringside.
Wyatt
ghosts
dumped
and
out.
goblins everywhere.
Wyatt dumped outside the ring, and he's back to his feet. Suzuki tossing him right back onto the apron. Shots right to the face and head. Suzuki keeping his assault on Bray Wyatt's head going strong.
Vicious brawl to the outside of the ring. Suzuki thrown back violently into the ring.
Suzuki back to his feet again. Another knee to the midsection. Nice deep arm drag by Suzuki. Drags Bray Wyatt to the center of the ring.
The first cover of the night in a 1 count.
After all that, and Bray Wyatt's out at the 1 count. Oh. Sleeper suplex! That might be it. Wyatt's out.
Another 1 count.
Out at the 1 count again.
Oh, and the sleeper's locked in.
This might just be it. Wyatt's fading. Wyatt's fading.
Wait, what?
What the fuck?
What's going on here? Not again. We've had enough damn fuck-ups with the equipment tonight. Now the lights have seemed to have gone out in the arena. God, what is this?
What the fuck? It's Mecha Mummy!
It's that dastardly droid from the Dune Sands Mecha Mummy.
Suzuki's arch nemesis, Mecha Mummy.
This mechanical malcontent.
We are right now. Normally he wouldn't go for the pin here, but
Suzuki doesn't know what to do.
He just dodged
wide off the ropes. Going for Sister Abigail.
Oh, you reversed it!
Reverse. Into the sleeper.
He's fading. He's fading. The referee's in there, checking on him.
Wyatt's
I don't
going.
think he's getting out of this
going
one.
out.
That is cinched in there.
Here it comes. Cradle pile driver. Wyatt's head spiked right into the mat.
That's gotta be it. The mind games of Bray Wyatt have ultimately led to his downfall against the man that just doesn't care.
Minoru Suzuki picking up the win against Bray Wyatt here tonight. Despite Bray Wyatt's best efforts, the efforts of the Wyatt family, and the efforts of Mecha Mummy.
Despite Bray Wyatt's supposed spectacular shenanigans coming to a complete and utter failure, this has been a war.
Bray Wyatt looked very impressive here tonight against Minoru Suzuki. Remember, Suzuki couldn't even get a 2 count on Bray Wyatt, even after all the punishment both men endured. Suzuki may be victorious here, but you have to give credit to Bray Wyatt.
Absolutely. Bray Wyatt was impressive, but his reliance on his mind games ultimately led to his downfall.
Like we said.
Yeah, especially considering that Suzuki's somebody who's been in this business for far too long. I mean, he's faced off against Mecha Mummy, faced off against Evason, he's even faced off against the Great Muta at Wrestle Kingdom. And to him, Bray Wyatt was pretty much just another Sunday night on the job.
It's been one wild ride for Minoru Suzuki. Bray Wyatt out of the ring. Clearly disappointed with himself, but again, gotta give the man credit.
Don't discount it. Bray Wyatt's a long game player.
And moving on to the next match right after this.
And here he is, the king of swing himself, Cesaro.
The neutral nomad, the Swiss sensation, Antonio Cesaro. And you have to believe that a swing warning is in effect here tonight.
Cesaro marching his way down to the ring, ready for his confrontation with the Stone Pit Bull himself.
I gotta tell you,
fight.
I have a lot of problems with the Swiss. Damn dirty neutrals. You have no idea where you stand with them. Pick a side.
Here he is, the Stone Pitbull, one of the toughest men in pro wrestling, Tomohiro Ishii.
I gotta tell you, Ishii, despite looking like a grumpy baby just woken up from a nap, is quite possibly one of the most amazing performers. This breakout year of 2013 and 14, he has been an unstoppable house of fire.
These two are just gonna beat each other until they can't move. This is gonna be awesome.
You ever see a Ninja Turtle without a shell infinity?
Oh no.
That's Ishii.
And here we go. Cesaro going straight after Ishii. Uppercuts, drop kicks, going right after him. I thought he was supposed to be neutral. What the fuck is this?
Clearly leading towards neutral evil on the alignment charts. He charges out of the gates, unloading a vicious barrage on Tomohiro Ishii.
And Ishii with a huge lariat.
I gotta tell you, looking at this, just right from what I'm seeing, the advantage clearly goes to Cesaro. He's got clearly at least 1.5 feet on the man. An amazing size and reach advantage.
Overhead belly-to-belly plants Ishii. I gotta lean towards Ishii on this one. The man he may not have the size and reach advantage, but he has a lot of power behind those strikes. He holds victories over great superstars like Hiroshi Tanahashi. You can't count him out.
Oh, without a doubt you can't count him out. He's got that low center of gravity that makes a lot of Cesaro's suplexes very hard to hit.
Now Cesaro with a big knee drop to the head of fucking Ishii. Ishii fighting back. Stomp straight to the chest of Cesaro. Yeah, no shit. And Cesaro with a huge corkscrew uppercut. Ishii misses wildly with the kick. Cesaro going back after him. Into the corner goes Ishii. Off the turnbuckle. German suplex! Another dropkick right to the jaw. Ishii.
You know, that's interesting. I mean, a lot of Cesaro's offense target the neck in some fashion, like the German suplex, his trademark uppercuts, like the Ricola bomb he used to do back in the Indies. I mean, like, you have to wonder how that's going to affect Ishii. Is he going to sell it, or is he going to...
I don't know. It doesn't really seem to be having much of an effect on Ishii. Cesaro's hitting him, and he's getting Ishii off his feet, but it doesn't really seem to be doing much. Ishii's getting right back to his feet every time. Tilt world backbreaker.
It's like working an amputated limb. You can't hurt what ain't there.
Ishii fighting back.
Very interesting clash here. These two are very similar and yet very different. I mean, like, Cesaro is one of the strongest people in the in the wrestling industry today. Ishii, on the flip side, is one of the toughest. I mean, like, you can throw whatever at him, and he'll probably still stand after the end of it.
Firing back with repeated clotheslines in the corner, strikes to Cesaro. Cesaro brings him down, face first into the mat. Ishii right back to his feet again. Headbutt takes Cesaro off his feet. And another overhead belly to belly. Ishii's down, Cesaro brings him back. Ishii fighting straight back to his feet. Look at this. Ishii is not going down.
Once Ishii gets fired up, he's unstoppable. He's like a human battle tank.
I don't think Cesaro has anything he can do to counter Ishii's pure toughness. There's just nothing that can keep Ishii down.
You can't counter toughness. All you can do is hope to wear him out, to make him hurt enough to stop getting up.
But can Cesaro do that?
Can anybody?
Ishii fighting back. Both men jockeying for position again. Hip toss by Ishii. And a backdrop plants Cesaro.
Another issue is the fact that while I described Ishii as a human battle tank, Antonio Cesaro is primarily used to dealing with aerialists, people who come from the air. He's the human anti-aircraft cannon, and all of that goes completely out the window.
Ishii in control again. Strike to the back of Cesaro. Ishii ducks the clothesline. Down goes Cesaro. This is what Ishii's going to have to do. He's going to have to keep Cesaro off his feet.
That's easier said
Strikes,
than done.
rights and lefts and slaps and chops. Everything Ishii can do.
Another massive headbutt,
And a
taking
headbutt.
Cesaro down.
Yes, Gondorian headbutts. Ishii using every part of his body to go after Cesaro. Looked like Cesaro was going for some kind of submission there, but Ishii blocks the punch.
These two are just so skilled, it's hard to keep up with the action in the ring. It's nothing but counters and reversals.
Yet another overhead belly-to-belly to Ishii.
And it's just not doing the trick. As soon as you put him down, he's right back up on his feet. How do you beat somebody who doesn't feel pain the way that you or I do?
Cesaro knife side slam to Ishii. And Ishii fighting straight back to his feet again.
And throughout, this has just been a 50-50 encounter. I mean, like, no one side has just gotten the upper hand here. It's just been back and forth, neck and neck. Or rather, neck and no neck.
Once again, Ishii with a flurry of strikes. Cesaro with another uppercut.
This is a war, pure and simple.
Neither of these men are giving the other any quarter, but they're not. This is just pure brutality from both sides.
Both men are holding their ground expertly. And neither one can get a clear advantage.
This is just a war between two of the toughest men the pro wrestling industry have to offer. A shot to the back of the head from Ishii. And Cesaro with a headbutt of his own. Ishii again right back to his feet. Another belly-to-belly. Eat your heart out, Scott Steiner. Both men jockeying for position again. Cesaro plants Ishii with the back suplex. Go. Ishii out of the one
And
count.
a rather arrogant pin at that.
You don't really see displays like that from Cesaro very often.
You have to wonder how wise it is, considering...
Obviously, he doesn't take the smaller Ishii.
He doesn't seem to be taking Ishii seriously, but I don't know how wise that is. Ishii's not a man you should underestimate. Ishii out of the one count
You really
again.
have to question the wisdom in mocking a man who you're barely able to keep down long enough to even contemplate that arrogant of a cover.
Shoulder block by Ishii takes down Cesaro. And Cesaro back to his feet again. Ishii's getting fired up. Cesaro stepping back in the ring.
Big elbow to the head, back body drop by Ishii.
Ishii gets Cesaro to his feet. Plants him with the power slam. And Cesaro back to his feet, going after Ishii. Ishii fighting
This
back.
is just incredible.
Cesaro's
Display
face
of
off the knee.
stamina and endurance that we're seeing from these two men.
Ishii going for another power slam. Cesaro countered it this time. Cesaro going for the waist lock. Ishii fighting out. Cesaro with a slam of his own. Ishii fighting back again. Again and again, Cesaro tries to put Ishii down. Ishii just comes straight back to his feet.
Just the heart and determination of these two men.
Half Nelson suplex plants Ishii.
It's a move that targets the neck, and it doesn't seem to be all that effective.
I wonder why. Cesaro with a hangman flapjack off the ropes. No effect on Ishii whatsoever. Now submission on Cesaro. Ishii just writhing and grinding on the head and neck of Cesaro. Cesaro fights out of it, both men back to their feet.
Neither man really seems to be feeling the other's offense. Their passions are high tonight. It's the fighting spirit that we've seen so many times from so many other competitors, kicked into overdrive.
Test of strength in the middle of the ring. Neither men getting the advantage. Waist lock by Ishii. Rolling elbow by Cesaro, and down goes Ishii. That might just be the move that swings this. Might just be the move that swings this up. Never mind.
Did somebody say swing? We might see it tonight.
Oh, and look at the strength of Cesaro just deadlifting him with
triple
a
powerbomb. Such an amazing display of strength.
Cesaro with the hat trick powerbomb going for the cover. Ishii out at 2.
Count of 2.
2 count that time by Cesaro. He might just be beginning to wear Ishii down.
Or is he? I mean, look at this. This is
another
incredible.
Power slam by Ishii.
Trifecta powerbombing. It's like it didn't phase him at all.
Ishii into the cover, and Cesaro
out at 1? This is incredible. Just the endurance. I know I've said it time and time again, but these are absolutely incredible displays of athleticism.
You keep saying it. Ishii is one of the toughest guys in the business, but so is Cesaro. Ishii with the kick to the knee, missing wildly. Cesaro missing with an uppercut.
You're going to have to kill one of these two men to put him down for the 3 count.
Don't say that around Ishii. He might listen. Strikes to the back of Cesaro.
Be a little more terrified if Shibata could still hear me.
Shh, don't say his name.
No, it's okay. You just can't say his name 3 times.
Ishii.
Oh, and a vicious German suplex, and he just bounces off of his non-existent neck.
God.
Long
and obviously he doesn't have any effect.
Long have I puzzled
back in the offensive.
This lack of neck of Ishii is a hindrance or a boon.
Against Cesaro, it might just end up being a boon.
Because you'd think that a move's targeting the neck would target the skull.
He's gonna go for another one.
And again, a German suplex.
And another 2
Ishii
count.
out of the 2 count.
And he's back on his feet like nothing.
Might just be going for it again. Strikes to the midsection. Cesaro grabbing at thin air. And a knee to the anti-neck of Ishii.
Nothing is
belly to belly into the corner.
Nothing is working.
I think Cesaro might have bitten off more than he can chew with Ishii. Ishii with that Boston Crab. Cesaro gets
the passions are rising high. Normally Ishii would know not to do that so close to the ropes, but he's looking for anything at this point. The desperation of these two men is increasing with every move.
Ishii going for another power slam. Cesaro fights out of it again. Into the corner goes Ishii. Oh man.
Go for that deadlift superplex. somehow having trouble trying to lift him up.
Ishii's fighting.
Again, it's that low center of gravity that I mentioned before.
Wait.
Holy Jesus!
Good fucking Lord.
Gotta see that again.
Look at this. Superplex to the outside.
Bouncing right off of the ring mat outside.
Like I said, it's that
Cesaro's out.
Cesaro's
out.
We need to get the medics down here. He might be seriously injured after that.
And yet somehow he's still standing, staggering, but still. He's just...
Ishii going straight after Cesaro.
He is dead on his feet.
And somehow he got back up.
I thought that might have taken the wind out of Cesaro's sails, but no, not even a superplex to the outside of the ring. Ishii back into the ring now. Now Cesaro following him.
The German suplex.
Another German suplex.
Oh, and he's getting right back up.
It's just not having any effect whatsoever.
Cesaro going back to the well again and again and again. Just no effect on Ishii.
Not even a one.
Out at
Ishii out of one.
What's he gonna go for here?
Swingboard uppercut. Ishii.
He got right back up.
Swiss death.
Swiss death uppercut. It's got, but it's back on his feet.
He's going for it.
Neutralizer.
He powers out to an amazing bridge.
Northern Light suplex. Cesaro out at 2. These two are just destroying each other.
He's gonna go for the
going for it.
But
here it comes. Shit. Swing warning is in effect.
Cesaro swinging Ishii. Around and around and around he goes.
Ishii's desperately clutching at his head.
He's going faster than...
Faster and
we have an F5 giant swing in effect.
These two might just end up
Holy
taking...
shit, it's just a blur at this point.
Shades of Wally West, they're transcending speed as we know it.
How is this even humanly possible? This keeps going and Cesaro's slowly decelerating. I can only wonder what sort of effect this will have on Ishii. It looks like we're about to see.
I lost count at the rotations at about 10. What the hell? The power of the swing is stretched out Ishii's neck. He has a neck. He has a weakness.
That's got a broke. Oh, God.
He's going for the neutralizer.
That's it. It's over.
And that's the end. It's over. Antonio Cesaro emerges victorious after that colossal giant swing, violently extended Tomohiro Ishii's vertebrae, giving him a neck and allowing Cesaro's neck-based offense to finally take over.
Well, sure as hell took something new for Cesaro to put Ishii away. God, that was carnage.
Oh, the trainers in the back are going to have a field day trying to push that back.
Train wreck mixed with a tornado.
And he grew a neck! He grew a neck!
Violently proves my point that Japan is weak.
Japan is weak.
Well, don't blame that on Japan. He grew a neck.
People don't grow necks, Condori.
God, you two are fucking insufferable.
Yeah. Fuck it. Next match.
God, I...
Anyways, welcome back to Shovel Kingdom. Here's Triple H.
Yes, Shovel Kingdom. All your shovel needs to stop those vanilla midgets from shattering your glass. Thank you, Shovel Kingdom.
Speaking of which, here's Triple H out for his matchup against Togi Makabe in a match known as the King of Burials match.
So a buried alive match?
You mean every Triple H match?
No, actually, no, that's not one of the stipulations. I don't know why, but...
Well, what is the stipulation for this match? You can't just give it a fancy name and not tell us what it is.
Wait, no. Let me just read the King of Burials match stipulation.
Out with it,
You render your opponent incapable of answering a 10 count.
Yeah, let's go with that. I don't know, we'll have to check when the box comes up later.
And here we see Triple H struggling with his drinking problem. Can he resist? Can he hold it in? Will his result?
Oh, back to rehab for Triple H. Every sip of any beverage he takes, violently spewed outwards from the mouth. A troubling drinking problem, to be sure.
He is a shovelizing man. He's going to shovelize everywhere he can. From the top of the dirt pile to a mountain of marzipan, he's a shovelizing man.
Somebody call animal control immediately. There's a big dumb ape on the loose. He's gonna ruin the show.
Hatred, you've been here all night. Calm down. Anyways, here's Togi Makabe.
Yes, Togi Makabe, the man allegedly from the land of ice and snow.
There's Midnight Sun in the Hot Springs Blood.
I find these claims dubious at best.
He has mentioned something about the Hammer of the Gods. I think Triple H might take exception to that. And here we go. The King of Burial match is underway.
I'm still convinced one of these two men is going to be buried alive here tonight.
Well, unfortunately, I'm just going to have to repeat myself that is not one of the stipulations in this match. I don't know why, but yeah. Take it up with the board of directors.
Tell us what these stipulations are.
We'll just wait for the little box to show up.
The box they're going to bury each other?
No, just oh, there it is. So, this match does not have 3 counts or ring out counts. You can only win this match by knockout, TKO, or submission. You can only wonder just what kind of things these are going to have to do to each other to just win this match. I mean,
these two men are going to be trying to ruin the career of each other in order to advance.
I mean, these two are just the most resilient performers, 2 of the most resilient performers in the sport today.
Triple H with the back suplex to Makabe. Stomping and slapping and punching and slapping.
I mean, don't expect this to be a technical masterpiece. These two are just going to wail on each other.
As Triple H goes for an armbar.
As I was saying, oh God. They're going to try and beat the crap out of each other and try and knock each other senseless. These two aren't exactly known for ring generalship, as he does a suplex.
Triple H with another back suplex.
The amount of technical maneuvers from these two big dumb apes has been surprising so far.
Oh, shit. God.
Makabe off the ropes. Hung up by Triple H. Makabe back in control. Arm wrench on Triple H. Shot to the back of the head. Another shot to the head.
Interesting thing to note about these two. These two happen to have like very high places within their respective promotions hierarchy, whether it be. Wait, what? I'm not allowed to say it.
Hierarchy.
Yeah. Wait, what? I'm not allowed to say that. Oh God! A pile driver.
And Triple H right back to his
What do you
feet,
mean I'm not
I
allowed
guess.
to mention that? Alright, fine, I won't. Sorry, I just.
Arm wrench body slam. Stop yelling at me.
What?
I didn't do anything. Alright, Triple H with another suplex to Makabe.
Look, I know it's supposed to be a work, but okay, I won't say that. Just yeah, ignore what I just said.
Anyways, Triple
and he
H,
just
Togi
knocks
Makabe.
him down with that
King of Barry
haymaker.
match.
Are we allowed to actually commentate the match now?
Yeah, we're allowed
Yes,
to
Adrian.
commentate. We're just not allowed to make certain connotations about what.
Certain events of certainty.
Certain
and
aspects of
Triple
the
H with
business
what appears to be a
that you should
DDT.
not go into during a match. Oh, and he's getting out the kendo stick.
Let's go. How can you tell before he takes it out? Makabe on the attack.
That's actually a good point.
Rolling onto the apron.
He just had it on very good authority that that's what was happening.
Makabe back into the ring. Triple H knocks him down.
I'm at a loss for words.
Triple H with a flurry of rights to Makabe from
Again,
Triple H.
these two are just trying to knock each other silly, as I said before. A knee right to the face.
Triple H with a big knee drop. Triple H with his
Another
signature
knee.
face buster.
Trying to knock each other sillier than a party clown pound down. Let me tell you, that's something you don't want to see.
Triple H with a big back body drop.
Betty everywhere.
Back body drop. I can talk.
What are you doing?
Hey, what's going on
no.
here?
Look, I know
away from
I
me.
know your position in the company.
Condori.
Oh, all right.
Okay. Okay, we're safe.
Oh, thank God.
So they're just brawling out in the ring here, and I'm not gonna put that table together. You two do it. I'm.
What about the self-repairing nano
Makabe with a
machines that we
headbutt to
deployed
the back
earlier?
of Triple H.
What happened to those?
We don't have that here. That was a joke.
Makabe with a Fez press
I
to
don't
Triple
want to
H.
believe it anymore.
Triple H making his way back to his feet. Another face buster. I'm not liking the proximity
either.
here.
Get off!
Get down!
Hey,
no,
get
no.
down from there!
Oh, good. What are you doing?
No!
Please go!
No!
Please!
No!
Please go!
You're not gonna.
Triple
No!
H!
Oh God!
No!
Berry, breaky, bishy! Oh God, I have wanted to say that forever.
My diet soda!
Get your, feel good? You finally got to do your little thing?
Yeah.
Okay, did Makabe just spring straight back to his feet, or am I seeing things?
Holy shit, he did. It's like
He wasn't even down! It's like it had no effect on him. It was like he was no... I'm not going to finish that sentence. That will likely get me fired.
I'm in fear for my job to even say anything. And I'm a fearless man. I've tangled with
and he just
Makabe
wails
on
him
the attack.
again.
Down goes
I've
Triple
tangled
H.
with blue cats, giant rats, but there are forces that even I refuse to tamper with that have taken the sport of kings.
Triple H
Oh,
in control
shit.
now, going
He's
after
already
Makabe.
trying to end the match. In a pedigree.
Here we go. Pedigree.
You don't normally get up from that. Normally, this is what the what the fuck? You just got up.
Neither one of these two
Okay.
men even give a
Okay,
damn.
seriously, I don't.
They're letting it all
This isn't
hang
even-
out.
Look, I know you're political.
They're brick houses. Condori.
Can we please just call the match?
He just got up from a pedigree, and he didn't even. It's like it didn't even work. It's like he's trying to make Triple H look like a goddamn fool.
Again, shades
Triple
of
H
the
on the
party
attack.
countdown.
Body slam to Makabe.
At this point, this isn't even going to be a wrestling match anymore. It's just going to be a fight. Hell, he just got,
And up comes Makabe.
it's not even going to be a fight. It's going to be a
Lariata!
dick measuring contest.
Are you implying that's
Oh,
what
and
professional wrestling is?
power
Powerbomb!
bomb. And he's telling him to get up again.
Here he comes.
Dragon suplex right on
Dragon
his head.
suplex.
But he got right back up. And that was right on his head.
Now Makabe.
He's not
getting
even
a shot the
bothering
head.
to make his offense look remotely
Let's
just call the match, please.
You know what we're allowed to say and not
They're
allowed
just
to
making
say.
a mockery of the sport.
Makabe once again back to his feet. It looks like that shot had him down for a while. Triple H might just be wearing him down.
The endurance of these two men is incredible.
They're just getting up like nothing. You can either attribute that to the amazing endurance.
Yes, let's just attribute it to that, and please try to stay on the air at this point.
Let's stay out of the danger zone here.
Right.
I've been to the danger zone. It's very unpleasant.
Makabe with the headlock, Triple H. Elbow to the noggin. And another Thez press taking Helmsley down.
Oh.
Even allowed to refer to the old gimmick.
Triple H is down. The King is down. I repeat, the King is back to his feet. And now the Ape is down. Ref initiating a count.
He's right back up.
Makabe makes it back to his feet. I wouldn't call that right back up. He is down. There's another suplex by Triple H.
The heavy artillery is coming out at this point. We've seen some amazing
Well, maybe
things
it's
here.
because at this point they're not even selling. Oh.
So we're not going to stop.
Tandoori.
Stop, let's just, please.
Cease, desist. Stop your current endeavors.
But it's just a stiff punch right there. And another one.
More potatoes in the Idaho Fate stare. Let me tell you what.
This is just a testament to how much these two want to win this match. How much these two want to go over. How much these two want to...
Kondori, take a chill pill. And a back body drop by Makabe this time.
These two don't even want to win. These two want to completely bury the opponent. Hence the...
Oh no. Get away from our table. You've done enough.
Broken table.
You've done enough.
Table didn't do anything
right
to
back
hurt
up.
nobody.
Makabe going under the ring.
Just the
What's
first
he got?
casualty. A trash can.
It's a trash can.
Appropriate.
He's got Hatriot's house.
Got
Beating him over the head with Hatriot's living quarters.
You know, those shots actually
Down
look
goes
legit.
Helmsley.
I mean, fuck.
Kondori. And over the steel
No, I don't
steps
have
goes
to
Helmsley.
listen to this. I'm towing the company line of my own goddamn company. Ridiculous.
Triple H going under the ring and pulling out something. A table. Why couldn't they have just done that instead of killing our poor innocent
Never mind that shit.
commentary table who never
They're just
done
making a
nothing to
mess of
nobody?
the arena
Another
right now.
Luthez press.
I'm not gonna clean this
Who's
shit
gonna
up.
clean this up?
Nor am I. Not it.
Just leave it to the wing boys. Fuck it.
More shots traded by on the outside by both men. Down goes Triple H again. Makabe back in the ring. Triple H going back under the ring.
Oh, it's a
He's got another
baseball.
kendo stick. Oh, nope. Baseball bat.
I haven't seen a garbage match of this caliber since I was speed dating in Detroit. This is just brutal. Weapons strewn about everywhere. Trash and refuse. These two men are trying to end each other's careers at this point.
The first casualty of this match was my poor diet soda and our poor announce table.
Trying to end each other's careers, whether it be through just absolutely physically trying to destroy them or through character assassination, because these two are just trying to make each other.
Condori!
Modicum of professionalism, please.
Bonk.
Very stiff kendo
stick
shots.
Directly
Not
off
even
the
a
skull
match
of Triple H.
anymore. It's not even a match.
This is just a fight. Knockdown, drag-out brawl between two of the toughest men in pro wrestling.
That's one word for it. I don't know if it's the proper word, but we'll just use
Right
it until we
back up.
figure it out.
Triple H is hauling around those steel steps like they are his child.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
Oh my god!
Watch out for that kendo stick!
That kendo stick returned to its home planet!
The impact of that steel chair. Fuck. God.
None of us are safe here.
I think Condori's broken.
Is that?
I think that man in row 3 is dead.
The steps are in the ring. And now they're fighting over the steps.
Makabe with the steps now. And knocking himself
It's like
down
they're arguing
somehow.
over who's going to take the bump and who's going to take the...
Condori!
Condori.
You're gonna get this show canceled.
Now the hip toss from Makabe. And Triple H is down.
I don't think a hip toss is going to end this match. As you can see right there, he just got right back up. And a lariat.
Lariato!
I swear to God, Condori, if you get us thrown off the air, I'm not going back to commentating apartment wrestling. I'm simply not.
You can commentate that other show. Oh, and a post slam.
I
Snap
just
power
said I'm
slam
not
on
going
Makabe.
back to commentating apartment
No,
wrestling.
the other show.
Shh.
I hear they're taking vacancies. Oh, wait. Oh, God.
Powerbomb to the
Right on the
steps.
God.
These two men are murdering
Vicious
each other.
damage to
No,
the
he's
kidneys
not gonna
is
get
not
up from
going
that.
to help Triple H's drinking problem.
He's not getting up from that. Just
The damage Triple H can't even
drop
move.
right on the steel.
He's incapable of standing up.
This might be it.
That's it.
Holy
Please
shit.
let
His
it be
match
it.
is over.
He's not answering the count. That's it. It's over.
Makabe wins.
Oh, my.
He may be a bastard, but he's ours, man.
The big,
That's all I can say about that.
the big dumb 8 is victorious.
I let this be in my company. I let this farce of a match be in my company. I let this be in my show. My stuff on it. My show.
Someone help. I need an adult.
You are an
Fix the
adult,
table.
and we've already
God.
used that
You know what?
line.
You know what? I'll fix the
Oh
table.
no, it's even
God
worse
damn
than I thought.
it. There, I fixed it.
Let's get our nano machines.
No, I fixed
How the
it.
fuck did you do that?
I did it
How
myself
did you do that?
because I'm the only.
What the hell?
Yeah, I'm a fast worker. I'm the only person good at. Fuck. Never mind that. I'm just at a loss.
Well, at least there's one worker around here. We sure didn't see it in that match.
Christ.
I'm just glad I'm not Jerry the King
Just-
Lawler anymore.
Just fuck it.
I'm glad I'm not Michael Cole.
Just fuck it. On to the next. On to the next match. Shut up. Okay, calm down now. I got that out of the system. Yeah, we can do this next match. This is a match that a lot of people have been looking forward to. Bullet Club versus the Shield.
Two of the most dominant professional wrestling factions in recent history.
This is going to get bad in a big way.
And here comes the Bullet Club, led by Carl Anderson. At the forefront, the hired gun AJ Styles.
And Doc Gallows.
AJ Styles has made a huge impact, if you will, since debuting in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Going from a lot of speculation about his career being ruined, one of the hottest free agents in the independent circuit today. His jump to New Japan has done wonders in revitalizing his career.
Let's see how he can do in New Japan.
It's really an honor for him to show up here. Current IWGP Heavyweight Champion of the World, in fact. Followed by the IWGP Tag Team Champion as well. Forgot to note.
Anderson, the leader of Bullet Club, his tag team partner Gallows.
With a beautiful butterfly tattooed across his face.
And here comes the Shield, currently Roman Reigns and Dean Ambrose.
Reuniting for one night only after exploding a few months ago. Seth Rollins setting off the fuse.
Now, what's going to happen here? Do they have a partner, or is it just going to be Reigns and Ambrose versus the Bullet Club?
Well, apparently they have a mystery partner. It's going to be revealed right after they make their entrance here.
Who's the third man, Condori?
Who has the spookier face mask? That's what really sparked this battle.
So you're saying this all sprung about from gimmick infringement?
Absolutely.
Maybe.
What? What? No!
Oh God!
Oh,
I can't believe what I'm hearing here.
He's back!
Oh,
yeah, but whose side is he on?
The music of the real rock and roller! Is it really him?
Is he here?
The level of these wubs can only tell me one thing, and that's yes, he is here.
Holy shit! He's back!
Prince Devitt has
No
arrived.
vagina is safe.
Recently signed by the WWE! And he's come out here in Shield gear!
I think that answers your question, Patriot. Prince Devitt has returned.
There has to be some bad blood from the outskirts of Prince Devitt. Great to be.
It's just got interesting.
God, I have no idea who to root for now! I'm just torn!
You're not supposed to have biases as a commentator, Corey.
Or as the president of the company.
I know, but it's Prince fucking Devitt!
I'm aware that it's Prince fucking Devitt.
He's on my show! Holy shit!
This match was explosive before. It just turned into a nuclear bomb.
This is going to be interesting.
Oh shit, Dean Ambrose.
Dean Ambrose starting things
Signaling
off.
the gun it.
Against AJ Styles, deep arm drag by Styles. Ambrose into the corner. Test of strength here. Ambrose into the corner, now strikes to AJ.
Series of wild strikes from Dean Ambrose.
Down goes Styles. That's his trademark. He is the lunatic fringe. Nice side slam suplex by Ambrose, bringing AJ down. Now Styles on the attack with his trademark style.
This is going to be a major clash of styles, if you will, given the unpredictable nature of Dean Ambrose's offense with the more methodical, well-thought-out tactics of AJ Styles. A true ring general who can turn the tide of any match at any given time.
Ambrose beating on Styles, and now Styles with the side Russian leg sweep. Reigns missing wildly with strikes at Styles.
He really wants in this match.
Northern Lights suplex by AJ. Styles with the go behind. Bulldog. Now bringing Ambrose back to his feet. Ambrose into the corner. Another arm drag by Styles. Devitt missing wildly now.
They just can't grab him. He's too slick.
Both of them off the apron. AJ setting Ambrose up in the tree of woe. Ambrose fighting out of it. And a neck breaker to Styles. Ambrose back in the corner now. Here comes
the big
Roman
man
Reigns.
has hit the ring.
Oh, and he's tucking himself in.
Devitt wants AJ.
This is going to get crazy.
Here we go. He's going for it. Vertical suplex to AJ.
As you've just seen there, this is a very volatile situation. You have 6 combustible elements in the ring here right now. And this could explode into something nasty at any given moment.
Anderson and Devitt now. Former leader of Bullet Club versus the current leader. Now Anderson with a drop kick to Devitt. Now I don't know what AJ was doing there. Ooh!
Is that a tag?
There goes Ambrose. Ambrose just careening off the apron.
I guess he told him to attack Ambrose, going back to what I said earlier.
Now the big man is in the ring.
And now in comes Reigns. The powerhouse. More kicks to Reigns as Anderson takes control, the veteran against the rookie Reigns. Now Reigns with a big belly-to-belly to Anderson taking control. Anderson back to his feet. These two men just jockeying for position. Gut-wrench suplex by Reigns.
The power of Roman Reigns is incredible. Still raw, still green. A lot of room to grow. He doesn't know many moves, but damn if those moves don't have an impact.
As he does a hip toss.
And now Reigns going after Anderson, who makes his way to his feet. Reigns jockeying for position again. Big clothesline takes down Anderson. Anderson once again climbing to his feet. Side Russian leg sweep to Reigns.
I'm just
and again,
completely at a loss for word here. One word, I don't have it. Also words. This match is going to explode.
Now the experience may be coming into play here. Remember, Anderson's a veteran of the industry, and Reigns is still relatively new. So he has the advantage of knowing what to do. He has much more ring time than Reigns does.
Reigns has the advantage size and strength. He's clearly putting that to use. He just overpowered him with that Luthes press earlier.
Now Reigns into the corner. He does not want to be
He's in a
here.
bad neighborhood.
Easy pickings for the Bullet Club. Now here comes Doc Gallows.
The grizzled young vet
the Roman
himself.
powerhouse from the Bullet Club.
Reigns with the go behind, strike to the back of the head.
Reigns
going for what appears to be a face buster.
I gotta tell you, Reigns has to be very careful.
I'm surprised. He's actually pulling. He's actually pulling off a lot more moves than he usually does. I mean,
Reigns is in rare form here.
You gotta watch him.
I mean, you could argue that facing the Bullet Club is bringing the best out of him.
You could say that. Now, single leg takedown by Gallows, misses with the elbow drop. And there goes Reigns,
Doc Gallows
with a Samoan drop.
Roman Reigns is no small man, and he just hoisted him in the air like he was nothing.
And now Gallows in a precarious position now. In comes Ambrose. Elbow drop to the back.
Oh, he's going right for AJ.
He's going after AJ. He doesn't even care about Gallows. Dean, turn around. Dean, what are you doing?
Just wailing on him.
And Gallows is just watching AJ get destroyed by Dean Ambrose.
Gotta wonder what's going through
Gallows
Gallows'
on the
mind
outside.
here.
Styles fighting
Oh, and
back.
here's Devitt. They're already starting to brawl
This
out
match
here.
is breaking
This
down
match
quickly.
quickly breaking down. Yes, Patriot, that's what I just
You're welcome.
said. Thank you. Now Ambrose back into the ring. Reigns going after Anderson. Anderson back in the ring. Now the two legal men, Ambrose and Gallows, in the ring.
On another.
And now hoisting Ambrose up in the air. Ambrose no small man himself. Styles and Anderson celebrating on the
Gallows
apron.
just makes it look
And
so
once again, Styles and Ambrose. Ambrose with
Not
the
even
trademark
hesitating
Luthez
to
press.
just jump and wail on. Oh, and Devitt again.
Here we go. Devitt with kicks to the midsection. Clearly taking exception to AJ being essentially his replacement in Bullet.
You have to wonder how much bad blood
Oh,
exists.
God.
That fucking lariat, Jesus!
AJ just got turned inside out, upside down, right back around. And he's right
Oh.
back to his feet.
And smartly tagging the bigger Doc Gallows.
Now Gallows in against Devitt.
He probably has at least 12 inches over him. Or I don't know their exact height, but
I think you're
It's a smart
overestimating
move right
it.
There's
there.
a huge size discrepancy
Now
here.
Gallows into the
You have to
corner.
remember, Gallows is one of the best pure strikers there is.
Gallows knows he does not want to be in this corner. He'll be easy pickings for the Shield if he stays there.
and yet somehow he's just managing to pull his weight here.
And Gallows taking down Devitt.
Not normally you see in Japan where light heavyweights are able to stand their ground against super heavyweights. It's just
Stalling vertical suplex.
a testament to the tenacity of Prince Devitt here.
AJ missing wildly once again. Is he going for a tag or was he trying to swipe at Devitt?
It's really hard to tell at this
At this
point.
point, it could be anything.
This match is just a flurry of these six men trying as hard as they can to destroy the other team. You have the fire of the returning Prince Devitt, the lunatic fringe Dean Ambrose, and the powerhouse Roman Reigns.
You have the reigning IWGP heavyweight and tag team champions on the other side of the ring.
This match is explosive enough as it is. It just keeps building and building.
And AJ's tagged in. And drop toe hold. And an elbow drop.
Taking it.
He's going after. Oh!
Ambrose again sent flying off the
Just
apron.
set him flying into.
No. Get away from here. Back with you. And now Gallows going after Ambrose. Devitt going after Gallows.
The steps! He's going after the steps! Oh, and he just.
There goes AJ. He's just clobbering AJ with those steps. And Gallows is just.
Again, this match is just devolving to something else completely.
Now the three members of Bullet Club.
Oh!
A nice aside DDT taking down Devitt.
I'm just completely at a loss
counters
for
with an
words
arm
here. The action is just too frantic and frenetic. So many combustible elements, as Condori said before, and the tension just keeps.
Reigns just.
Reigns wants
The inexperience of Roman Reigns.
Very dynamic entry. Reigns with a complete lack of depth perception there, and in shame he retreats to his corner. Now
I blame
Gallows,
those
not Anderson,
long,
but
luxurious
Gallows.
locks of Pretty Boy Reigns. Clearly occluding his
Now
vision.
chest to strength. Gallows clearly the stronger of the two, easily overpowering Devitt. Devitt countering.
And again, standing his ground against the bigger Gallows.
Devitt taking advantage of his speed, his quickness, his superior agility. Gallows is a very
And
strong
once
man.
again,
Here we
You have to
go.
question the wisdom of
Here we
this.
go.
he's going after AJ!
Now AJ's turn to get sent off the apron.
Oh, wait!
No.
And Anderson capitalized.
2 fingers to the eyes.
He held him in position for Gallows. And now AJ!
AJ taking exception to being targeted by Reigns. Now Reigns getting choked by Gallows. Gallows with
So
right to left.
they're even hitting their own members.
Gallows just wound up. He doesn't care who he hits. He just wants to hurt somebody.
This is just a frenzy. Now Reigns hung up on the ropes. Gallows goes to the outside. Boot straight to the face of Reigns. Gallows off the apron, back into the ring. Reigns fighting back. Hip toss by Gallows. Reigns again back to his feet. These two teams are just, again, not giving each other any room.
I know we've said it many times tonight about comparing matches to wars, but that's just how amped up and on fire all the competitors are here at RASSURU KINGUDAMU. They all want to steal the show, the biggest stage there is.
Wait a minute.
Reigns is fired up. Here comes Ambrose.
He's not even waiting
there
for
goes
the tag.
Anderson.
He's going right after Anderson.
Now Devitt on the apron. Devitt can't seem to make up his mind here. Does he want to go after Anderson? Does he want to go after Styles?
Oh, shit! A pop-up choke slam.
There goes
Reigns is out.
Reigns is out.
This could end the match.
Reigns just barely out.
Barely out.
Ambrose and Devitt.
Again going for the cover, but not even a 2 this time.
Ambrose and Devitt have to be careful.
Wait, Ambrose! He's already in the ring. Again.
Ambrose going after Gallows.
Referee
now.
showing a lot of leeway
Reigns.
with this, I gotta tell you.
This match has just evolved into chaos, anarchy.
It cannot be contained.
Reigns is fired up, going after Gallows with stomp after stomp.
Oh!
And another choke slam to
right
Reigns.
into another choke slam.
That's gotta be the end of Roman Reigns.
Now Devitt breaks up the pin.
And amidst the chaos, none of you pointed out Carl Anderson actually charged
He charged Ambrose.
at Ambrose
So much
again.
action going on, it's hard to keep track of all of it.
Ambrose with a nice piece of mind. He got the drop on Anderson there.
I don't even know who the legal man is at this point.
Does it matter?
Does it even matter?
Yeah, at this point, the referee's not even going to care.
And now look at Gallows tearing Devitt apart.
Oh, wait!
Gallows with the tag to Anderson.
And now Anderson's in the
Here's
fight.
Anderson.
Freshman, he
He's
is.
up. That's it.
Spinebuster to Ambrose. Ambrose fighting out of whatever Gallows was attempting. Anderson was attempting there.
He's going
Roll
to
up.
try and end it with a roll-up.
Devitt and Reigns break it up, and here comes AJ.
At this match, it's the only thing that makes sense. You gotta try and steal the pin. You can't keep these guys out of the ring. They keep running in. It's pure chaos and pandemonium.
I just can't keep track of this action here.
So if you can steal a win, steal the win. Doesn't have to be a big, flashy event. Victories are what matters in this battle of bragging rights.
Now
Going
Anderson
for the pin
with the
off the
cover.
spine buster. Only gets a 2.
A little bit of miscommunication there between Reigns and Devitt. Thankfully, Ambrose is able to kick out. This matchup stays alive. Ambrose with the cover on Anderson, who's out at 1.
It's just impossible to keep count of the amount of times these two have entered in and out of the ring.
Now Roman Reigns back onto the apron. Devitt holding Anderson.
They're just completely ignoring the tag rules as well. These two just want to tear each other apart.
Okay, I
Reigns-
think Ambrose and Anderson are the legal men here, so we're getting some modicum of order getting restored here.
No thanks to the referee. Just stands by passively.
Now Devitt and Gallows back in. And Devitt...
You went right
AJ
after
saw it coming.
AJ got the drop on
He
Devitt.
saw right through it this time.
AJ with the drop on Devitt. Devitt went straight out of the ring. AJ pacing around inside the ring. And Zaguri to... that was Gallows, I
AJ
believe.
finally starting to wise up to the chaos going around here. This might be the key to winning.
Like I said,
As you
AJ is
said,
a ring general.
AJ is a ring general. Frankensteiner to Devitt. AJ Styles can dictate the pace of a match. The man's done it all, seen it all, and won it all.
And if he can slow this down a little bit, stop these run-ins and all these damn shenanigans, well, it's going to be an easy win.
He might just be able to turn the tide of this match in Bullet Club's favor.
I have to question how smart it is for the smaller Devitt to constantly be matched up against Gallows. Oh, he's
Devitt
go
rolling him
roll
up. Schoolboy pin. Both teams getting ready to roll. Submission. Oh, here we go. All men in the ring now.
This is just broken down yet again.
Ambrose back to the outside. Reigns on the outside brawling with Styles.
Really explosive match. You just see, he just threw AJ into the steps.
Now Ambrose sent to the outside.
Gallows just attacked. He just attacked Ambrose.
Now electric chair dropped. I believe that's Devitt. That was. Electric chair to Prince Devitt. Now Boston Crab.
It's surprising.
Boston Crab on Prince Devitt. Reigns breaks it up.
With this much chaos in the match, you'd expect the other members of Bullet Club to show up. In fact, they could show up at any moment.
That's what we need to add to this. More bodies, more people.
They're not even waiting for the tag. They're just getting in whenever they feel like it. And he's using the rope.
Clearly illegal.
Now Reigns with the peace of mind to break it up.
But I don't think even the ref cares.
The ref is clearly fearing for his safety at this point. At any moment, he can get caught up in the crossfire.
It's just like the other match. It's not even a wrestling match anymore. It's just a war. It's a gang war.
Now Reigns and Gallows battling in one corner. Devitt and Anderson in the other. Ambrose stalking the outside. AJ on the apron. Now Devitt, nice implant DDT from Devitt. Reigns and Gallows on the outside, fighting on the apron. And here's Gallows and Devitt again.
And trying to lift the bigger Gallows, but failing.
Gallows clearly the stronger of the two.
I don't know how he was able to pick him up in the first place.
Fire that Devitt showed at the start of this match seems to be fading.
Devitt's just getting overpowered by Gallows. Suplex attempt blocked. Snap suplex from Gallows. All the fire in the world could not overcome this size difference. This is the point where there's nothing Devitt can do to fight back against Gallows.
And yet he still kicks out without the assist from the Shield.
Now Anderson back in. Anderson clearly dazed and confused.
And he counters.
I think he's just setting up shot.
Tags and
running
Reigns.
defense at this point.
Here comes Reigns.
Oh, but he ducks the shot.
Ducks the shot. Now Reigns. Side Russian leg sweep to Reigns. I can't even try and keep track of this anymore.
You have to wonder how much longer Gallows can keep up with this pace. He's been in the ring for a while now, and he has just been purely dominant. At some point, he's going to slip up. And I think we may have just seen it.
Reigns with a jumping forearm.
Duck.
And now Reigns with the cover, but Gallows kicks out.
Oh, God! Dirty deeds! Right on
Dirty
AJ.
deeds to AJ, but he's not the legal man. Styles is down.
A stiff punch right to Anderson.
Styles is down.
He got right back up.
Cover on Gallows.
Up just in time to break up the count.
AJ clearly dazed from that dirty deed, spiking him straight on the mat.
This is truly one of the most vicious battles I have ever seen in the ring here. And he's just destroying him with those punches, one by one.
Anderson getting picked
that one
apart
will
by
knock
Roman
him down.
Reigns. The experience factor is quickly becoming irrelevant. Reigns' superior conditioning is helping him here.
He's on fire. He's pulling out moves that we've never seen him pull before.
This is a new Roman Reigns, folks.
Definitely bringing his A game tonight.
And a double suplex.
Double suplex to Anderson.
It's amazing how the other thing, it's just amazing how well Devitt so far has been gelling with the Shield.
The real rock and roll and the
may
Hounds
very well
of
be
Justice.
the first time they've teamed.
Massive boot to the face by the Doc.
Oh, wait. The fallaway slam. This might be it.
Into the cover. Reigns' foot is under the
And
rope.
he kicks out.
Right.
And Devitt throws AJ out. Rowan following suit with Gallows.
The Shield's clearinghouse here
That's
tonight.
the rest of the Bullet Club.
Shit.
Yajiro,
This doesn't
Tamatonga, Bad Luck Fale, and the Young Bucks. Oh. Please leave.
I guess you could say that this was pretty much an inevitability given this match and how chaotic it's been so far.
This is the trademark of Bullet Club, and now the other members
Just a
surrounding
numbers
the
game
ring.
at this point.
Oh shit!
There goes Reigns, taking out the Bucks. Ambrose takes
The numbers
down
game is being
Tamatonga.
neutralized in quick order.
Ambrose going after Tamatonga.
Oh, God!
Through the barricade!
Right through the barricade!
Never did trust that blue guardrail. Whose side is it on?
What?
Now the Samoan spike to Devitt. And Dean Ambrose.
Oh, God, if this didn't look familiar. And Roman Reigns. Oh, God,
Massive
the
spear.
Fale. There goes Fale, and Dean Ambrose is getting invited to the super kick party.
Oh, and it looks like the numbers game is being too much for the Shield here. He's just being overpowered in a reverse gun stun.
Shield getting a taste of their own medicine.
AJ in the ring, hitting Devitt.
I'm just beckoning him to get back up. And he's going to hit him with his own move.
Insult to injury as AJ Styles hits the
Bloody
Bloody Sunday.
Oh, my God. No, he kicked out.
Only a 2 count off the Bloody Sunday.
And they're not even the legal men. But I don't think even the ref cares at this point.
Styles clash.
1, 2.
He finally
It's
puts
over.
Devitt down.
What a war we just witnessed here in the ring.
Absolutely incredible.
It took all the members of Bullet Club to keep the Shield down. What a match it was.
Pure chaos and
Returning.
pandemonium.
The returning Prince Devitt fighting with his Bullet Club compatriots, trying to get revenge on the man who replaced him, but to no avail. The Bullet Club stands tall at the end of the night.
In the end, I have to believe it was the numbers game that really just turned things around.
Absolutely.
There was just too much meat to defeat. Well, there was.
That doesn't make your jokes mean less tasteless, AJ. Okay.
That was a good match.
All
Holy
right.
shit.
Absolutely incredible. I tell you, you don't see action like this anywhere
That's the
else.
last match.
And now as we
The last match of the first half.
go, our intermission here tonight at RASSURU Kingdom. Brought to you by Shovel Kingdom.
Shortly before we get
Let's go down to the
Before we
lobby.
do that-
Let's go down to the lobby.
We're just
Let's
gonna-
go down to the lobby and get ourselves some shovels.
all right. Just. Okay, so before we go on to the intermission, we're just gonna quickly run down the second half of the match card now. Hatred, if you'd like to. Do
I
the-
can't read any of this shit. Got a bunch of lines and squiggles and numbers. What does any of this even mean?
Okay, you, the other guy, you do it.
Ba weep gra na weep nini bang. I cannot read nor speak Japanese.
Hey, good job
You're
there.
gonna pull this shit on me now, and you knew the card for how many months now? But you have the card right in front of you in English. I mean, what the fuck do I even pay you for anyway?
What do you pay us for?
We get paid? I thought we were doing this for
Shut up! Don't even try and finish that sentence. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Okay, so the 8th match of the night is gonna be the go to bed sleep well match between Katsuyori Shibata and Chris Benoit versus Hiroki Goto and Ric Flair. After that, the 9th match of the night is going to be our first main event of the night. It's going to be Hiroshi Tanahashi versus John Cena in the Battle of Aces. That's going to be one to watch out for. 10th match of the night is going to be the no-holds-barred match between former Ampro member Blactus Jack, who quite recently decided to bestow upon himself the name The Overgiver, no doubt in mockery of his opponent tonight, The Undertaker. Shortly after that, we're going to have our penultimate match entitled The Burning Climax between current New Japan roster member Shinsuke Nakamura versus Kenta Kobashi. And then after that, we shall have our main event, the Time WGP Heavyweight Championship match between G1 Climax winner Spear Copeland and the current reigning champion Kazuchika Okada. Okay, is that good enough for everybody? Can we go on?
Whoa. There's something wrong here. I was promised a match with Nicole Watterson. It's the only reason I signed on for this outfit was to get my hands on that goddamn chimera forged by Illuminati mystics.
Look, we've been over this before, okay? I did not promise you jack shit, and I'm not bound to start changing the card at the last minute just to suit your petty grudge that at this point everybody else has forgotten about. So could you just sit down?
Are you kidding me? Look at what's been going on here tonight. Got commentary tables changing color, reality itself breaking down around us. And we all know who's responsible for this at the end of the day. Who's the only wrestler that literally emerged from hell? Nicole Watterson.
You just don't get it, do you? You're just going to keep dragging this stupid shit all the way to the ground long after everybody else has put it behind them and just forgotten about it. You're going to start blaming all the weird shit that happens on a person who left the company just months before this whole thing even started. You know what, I'm just going to say it right here and now. That match you want with Nicole so badly, it's not going to happen. And let me tell you what.
Why not?
No, you shut your mouth for just 5 seconds and let me speak for once, okay? Now, I apologize to everybody who's being held up here right now because this bumbling douchebag decided to go and drag up old bullshit back to the surface. So I'm just going to go and bury the hatchet right here and now, okay? Now, some of you may be familiar with the fact that last year I was pretty much known as, well, whatever the fuck you want to call it, the gumball guy, the Nicole Watterson avatar fag or whatever. I actually entered Nicole Watterson into the G1 Climax, which was the tournament that I created last year, if some of you didn't already know. And it goes without saying that I was pretty much her main supporter, her main guy, and nobody else knew her better than I did. And you want to know what happens after the G1 Climax ends and she doesn't win? She goes and, despite everything, she just decides to tuck her tail between her legs and take her ball and go home. She opted to leave this company while it was in this just the most dire of straits, and maybe that's why New Japan hasn't been heard of since the damn Climax until now. I mean, since then, she hasn't responded to any of my phone calls, any of my letters, my emails, whatever the fuck form of communication. So, even if I wanted to bring her back for tonight, I fucking can. My hands are tied here, but you know what? That's fine, because if she's gonna burn her bridges between me and this company, I'm not in any rush to rebuild those bridges. And so as far as I'm concerned, and as far as your selfish ass should be concerned here, she's gone. She's dead, gone, and she's never coming back. Now, hey, you wanted to be rid of that horrid blue cat so much? Hey, you got your wish. You don't ever have to worry about her ever again. Now, fucking shut up and do your job, because now that we got that chapter
well,
out
let
of the
me
way,
tell you something. That's not good enough, Condori. If I'm not getting my damn match, nobody else is getting theirs.
Hey, get back to the damn tape. What the fuck are you doing? Get back here. Don't. God. What's he gonna do now? God damn it. Like I don't have any power in my own goddamn company. Jesus. Yo, you guys listening to me in the back right now? Okay, who's on security? Are you telling me that all we have for security are those two ring boys? Are you Are you honestly? You don't have any.
Go ahead, look at him.
Okay, you know what? Just fuck it. Just send her out right now. Just get this shit over and done with. No, what the fuck do you mean it's not gonna work? Who the fuck is? No, hey, shut up. You listen to me right now, asshole. I've not put months of work and planning to this whole thing just to have this crazed, homeless douchebag act like a spoiled child and throw a temper tantrum just because he's not getting his way and hijack the goddamn show, okay? So, if you don't want to be out of a job, I suggest you drag your blue ass out of the locker room if you have to and send her out here right fucking now. Get to it, asshole!
Oh god. Oh god! It's coming! The monster's here! Ladies and gentlemen, you are not prepared for what you are about to witness. Lock your doors, bar your windows, arm yourselves with a religious tome and a holy object. If you have neither, may God have mercy and may your death be swift and painless. Oh god, she's here. The hideous blue monstrosity, the horrid blue cat! Nicole Watterson! What the fuck is this?
Fuck do you mean, what the fuck is this? It's Nicole, it's just like you said.
No, it's not!
Yes, it is. Just look at it. It's horrid.
It's horrid. But it looks like a fucking. It looks like a cheap knockoff made by somebody who clearly had no fucking clue what they were doing. What is this?
Well, you know what?
Is this a joke?
Does it really fucking matter at this point? I don't think anybody gives a fuck. I just want to get this stupid shit out of the way so that we can move on with it.
It's the demon cartwheeling into the ring. God, I hate you're going after the fake Nicole. And he's setting her up. He's got her Mount Crushmore. Hatred into the cover. Oh, there goes that. That was fast.
Well, I hope you're happy now. You got what you wanted. You got your fucking match.
Hatred doesn't look too happy.
Can we just get on with the show?
I don't think he's very happy with you. Oh boy.
I don't know what reality is. But in any universe ruled by a universal laws, A is always A, and 1 is always 1. That is not Nicole in any twisted form of existence.
Fuck.
This is not my wall shot. My captain say this is not internet. Any of you saw Nicole Watterson fight the last time. She wouldn't know what I'm talking about. They saw the world end. They saw the earth.
You know what?
Just cut it off.
No, cut it off! Cut everything off! Cut the feed off, cut the stream off, cut everything off. No! No, shut up! Just cut it off! Cut it off! Cut it off! And we're back for the second half of RASSURU KINGUDAMU in Tokyo Dome. I hope you guys are ready for this next match.
Time for murder. I love it, Adrian.
I ain't saying anything. Shibata has many years, and they're all the same.
Here comes Shibata, out for his second appearance tonight after murdering Blazing Rush in our opening match.
Yeah, don't say his name. He's taboo now.
Alright, whatever. Alright. Speaking of taboo, Katsuyori Shibata has a partner here tonight for this tag team match.
As most tag team matches do. There's a man, there's another man, they're partners. This is the basis, the keystone of all great tag teams. Two people. Who's the partner?
As I said, speaking of taboo, and the crowd has gone absolutely silent out of reverence for this man.
It's either reverence or fear.
Reverence, terror.
Either one, they're silent.
It's as if they've seen a ghost.
And this team consisting of a ruthless murderer and Chris Benoit, the rabid Wolverine.
Or a ruthless murderer in Shibata. It's all a matter of perspective. Regardless, if anyone asks, I didn't say that. I didn't say anything. I'm just going to sit here and hope neither one of these two gentlemen, these fine distinguished gentlemen, notice me. Not because I'm afraid. Because I'm afraid.
I thought you were a fearless man, Hatred.
I am a fearless man. And these two men shake me to my core. That's how terrifying this whole prospect is.
And now here comes Shibata and Benoit's opponents, the team of Ric Flair and Hiroki Goto, also known as Goto Ben. Ric Flair, of course, the 17-time world champion. Hiroki Goto, 16-time world champion. You know what, Condori? I don't need your shit. Anyways,
All I can say is Shibata and Chris Benoit need to look out for the chokehold. Hiroki Goto is a notorious chokehold artist, and this is a move that should be avoided.
Especially considering the stipulation for this match, in which the only way to win is to put somebody to bed, so to speak. Whether it be by sleeper hold or knockout.
so they're going to have to sleep well, is what you're saying.
Well, pretty much. If there's anybody who knows better about choking, it's Hiroki Goto right there.
Although Chris Benoit is also no stranger. Although he may have a little more difficulty on a full-sized adult.
And Goto and Shibata starting off. This was actually one of the best in-ring feuds of last year. If anybody knows these two better than each other, well, it's each other, actually. Oh, and immediately starting with a slap fight.
Slapu, 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 slapu.
Ladies, please, please. There's no need to fight.
Hatred, you do realize who you just made fun of, right?
I didn't say anything. Redact that. Redact all of this.
And it just keeps going. Oh, and that one actually did. Oh, he could be trying to put this match to bed. He's already trying to end it.
Sleeper hole on Goto. And Goto fights out of it. He's not going to choke today.
Shades of Andrew WK. He's never going to bed.
Spinning heel kick takes
Again,
out
the
Shibata.
only way to win this is to put your opponent to sleep. Immediately, Shibata capitalized on the opportunity given to him.
And a boot right to the face in the corner. Now Shibata on the offensive. Both men jockeying for position. Goto misses with the elbow drop. Shibata with a nice snap suplex.
All I can say is all these slaps and boots to the face is going to make that inevitable pillow nap very soothing to the cheek and facial region.
Goto whipped into the corner. He does not want to be here.
It's another completely viable strategy in this match. They could be trying to put each other to bed by just knocking each other silly, whether it be through stiff strikes or shots to the head or drops on the head or just anything. And immediately blocks that discus elbow and follows up with a German suplex.
Flair attacks himself in. Here comes the Nature Boy.
That strategy is absolutely preposterous because when you suffer a concussion, you are not supposed to sleep. It could prove fatal.
Flair off the DDT. Goes after Shibata. Shibata fighting back, in control now. Now sleeper on Flair.
He's trying to put him to sleep again.
He's trying to put... And Flair counters.
It's not something that's going to work in the early stages of this match, but if anything, it'll help in trying to weaken these two. Oh, and he's holding him in position.
And now Benoit holding Flair and a chop straight to the chest of Flair.
The other thing that's interesting is, even though the Go to Bed video exploded
Flair takes down Shibata
a few months ago, this is actually the first time Goto and Flair have teamed up. It's going to be very interesting to see just how well these two gel as a team. On a stiff shot to the head with that kick.
Discus elbow from Shibata takes down
In fact,
Flair.
the same goes with...
So you could say that...
The same goes with Shibata and Benoit. These two have never teamed up as well. But what they do...
I wonder why.
So you could say that in this go-to-bed match that these are two dream matchups, if you will.
Indeed.
Side Russian leg sweep takes down Goto. Now Benoit in for the first time in the match.
What's also interesting is,
spinning heel
despite
kick
the
takes
name of the match, the Go to Bed Sleep Well match, if you're listening to this crowd, it's doing anything but put them to sleep. They're already fired up ever since that first sleeper hold. This is a match that could end at any second.
You have to wonder how effective Goto's offense is going to be on Chris Benoit. Being a dead man, you can't imagine he's feeling much or any of that. In fact, I'm going to say that being dead...
Oh, he accidentally hit Shibata!
This gives Chris Benoit the unfair advantage.
Oh,
most companies, when a wrestler dies, that's it. That's the end of their career and it's all over. But here in Wu Japan, we seem to let them compete if they feel competitive.
God, Japan's fucking weird.
That's right, because Japan is responsible
now
for
Benoit with a chop.
Because Japan is responsible for the resurrection of Chris Benoit. Yes, blame everything on Japan.
Precisely. And now Flair ran against Benoit. Benoit seems a little bit stunned by that.
Former members of the Four Horsemen here. They faced off.
Stalling suplex to Benoit.
Faced off on multiple occasions. This is the first time they faced each other with Goto and Shibata in play.
Clearly. Now Flair into the corner. Goto missing wildly. Looks like Goto got caught
he's
up in
trying
the
to
ropes
put it to bed again! Sleeper hold! He's trying to do something that's unthinkable! He's trying to leave him with his anger and it breaks off! He breaks it off!
Goto breaks up the sleeper
And he's
hold.
trying to do it again! Go to bed!
The camel clutch to Flair, broken up by Goto again.
I don't know if that's the proper way to clutch a camel. Really seems to be effective on wearing
German suplex turning Flair inside out. Benoit's fired up, and in comes Shibata.
And immediately tagging
Flair
in
tags
Goto,
in Goto.
dropping him right on his head. And another suplex.
I gotta tell you, this offense is incredible. I'm feeling sleepier with every move they make.
And Shibata up. Goto blocks the elbow.
I could go to bed at any minute. This match is that riveting.
Super kick from Shibata.
When it comes to Shibata, every kick is a super kick.
Benoit back in against Goto.
They're not super kicking the
Goto
wrestling
ducks the
sense
clothesline.
either.
Suplex to Benoit.
Super kicking the fact that it's a super kick. Oh, fuck, I don't know. The back body
Benoit
drop.
hits the back body drop. Goto fights back to his feet. Flair misses
On
wildly.
a stiff lariat. And he tags in Flair again.
A stiff lariat on a stiff.
Knee to the midsection turns Flair inside out. Flair's down.
I gotta tell you, Chris Benoit looks incredible. There's not a single ounce of ring rust on this man, despite, again, being dead for years. He hasn't missed a beat, except for the beating of his heart.
As you can see, Benoit trying to work on the arm, trying to soften
Wait a
Flair
minute!
off for the crippler crossface.
Oh, go to bed!
Oh, Flair with the go to sleep!
Go to sleep!
There goes Shibata off the apron.
And he got right back up!
Again, it has to be that undead resiliency.
And there goes Flair. Flair onto the outside. Now Goto tying Benoit up.
A loving hug from behind by Goto. I don't know why. His partner was outside. Maybe he just really missed Chris
Or he
Benoit.
could just be holding him to prevent him from going
Trying
out.
to keep him from going after Flair.
Yeah. Oh, wait a
Benoit
minute.
dumped
What's he
onto
going
the
to go for
apron, Flair
here?
to the outside.
Oh!
DDT
God.
onto the apron.
Oh!
And
The only way to
Flair-
destroy a zombie is by targeting the brain. So that has to be doubly
It looks
effective.
like that took a little bit out of Flair. Flair just flipping and flopping all over the ground.
It looks like these two.
Flair blocks the German
The
attempt.
other thing is, it looks like these teams have. Oh, God!
This time the German connects.
These two have given up on the
German
strategy.
suplex to the
These two have
outside.
given up on the strategy of trying to use sleeper holds early in the match. Now these two are just trying to beat the hell out of each other to put each other to sleep. Oh, and another German suplex.
They tried to tuck each other in gently. But now things are getting a little more heated.
In comes Shibata. Enziguri to the back of the head. As most Enziguris are performed. And Shibata moonwalking in place and a kick to the head of Flair.
So happy he's
Well, of
going
course,
to
that's
dance.
how most Enziguris are performed. That's literally. Oh, wait!
Going for the go to sleep, countered into a reverse DDT. Shibata went for the go to sleep, it was countered by Flair.
99% of all his
Wait a minute!
are delivered to the back
He's
of
going
the
for it
head,
again.
yes.
Then he hits the go
Go
to
to
bed.
sleep.
Shades of Jeff the Killer with the go to sleep.
Kick after kick to the torso of Flair and a kick to the head.
He didn't even.
Flair might
He
be
didn't
out.
even hesitate picking him up after that GTS. He's just trying to beat the hell out of him. Oh, and an axe kick.
And an axe.
You have to wonder how effective those kicks are to the torso of Ric Flair. His saggy man titties have to function as some sort of cushion or airbag.
It's just kick after kick. It's as if some sort of inner bloodlust has been unlocked.
Goto trying to tag Flair in, and he grabs Shibata. And a headbutt to Shibata from Flair.
It's arguable as to whether or not that was a good idea.
Flair tags in Goto. Here comes Goto.
Oh, and he ducks it. He saw that
Shibata ducks
coming.
under.
And again,
And now here comes
if anybody
Benoit.
knows these two better, it's these two each other. Fuck, I don't know.
Yes, these two clearly know each other very well, Condori.
They're best friends.
Now Shibata grabbing Goto.
Oh, and a sleeper.
Sleeper hold
Best
Goto.
friends
He's going to do
slay.
something that's unthinkable.
Here comes Flair.
He's going to try and leave him with his anger, and
Goto's
the ref's been
fading.
knocked down in the
Goto's
chaos.
fading. Much like our collective memories of Chris Benoit, he was
Another
fading
German
away.
suplex.
German suplex turns Goto
You know,
inside out.
as I was saying, these two are best friends, Goto and Shibata, and yet they have no problem
Think about how
with beating the hell out of each other whenever it's called for. In fact, it's as if they want to beat the hell out of each other. These two wanted the G1 finals and the New Japan Cup finals to be Goto versus Shibata.
In comes
I
Flair
wonder
again
how
against
horrifying
Benoit.
it would be if that suplex did turn him literally inside out. Just think about it. Disgusting.
And
Boots to the face of Flair.
tagging in Shibata.
Shibata tags him off his own. Boy, I cannot talk to you. And there goes Flair. Shibata taking down Flair again.
Missing with the plancha. Sorry. Oh, but he got right back
Flair
up.
coming just out of the way. Now Flair with an elbow. In comes Goto. Again, Shibata and Goto facing off. Shibata whipped into the corner. Here comes Goto.
Raising him up. And a buckle bomb.
Powerbomb straight into the turnbuckle, takes down Shibata. And Shibata back to his feet.
Oh!
German suplex! Straight on his head.
Turnbuckle serving as some sort of a pillow
He
or cushion
planked
for
right
the head.
after that suplex.
And yet still, he refuses to go to sleep.
It's a testament to the endurance of these four men in the ring right now.
Double hip toss from Shibata and Benoit. And double kicks to the torso and back. Benoit again going to work on the arm.
For whatever reason.
It's almost as if his signature maneuver targets the arm.
I know, but... Oh, wait!
He's going for it.
Third time in a match! Go
Gotta
to
hit
bed!
Go to bed! In comes Flair.
Oh, but
Flair takes
he
Shibata
got right
off the
back
apron.
up.
Benoit back up.
And
Lariato!
not giving him a single bit of quarter. Oh, and the sleeper hold! This could be it! But,
Shibata's
Shibata!
out. Shibata's back up.
Double sleepers, both these men are, but who's going to fade first? Everybody is so sleepy.
Immediately just wrenching back with those sleeper holds.
Both Ric Flair and Chris Benoit engage in
fading.
synchronized sleeping in perfect unison as they slowly drift into unconsciousness.
I think that's it. And
Benoit's out.
Who's the winner?
Goto and Benoit were the legal men.
I guess they're going to give that to Goto and Flair.
Goto and Chris Benoit were the legal men.
And yet he's standing tall with Shibata.
An outstanding victory, but not without its fair share of controversy.
Might have to consider the possibility that maybe these two went into business for themselves. Even so,
That is
Goto and Flair
quite possible.
Goto and Flair walk away with the victory here. Even though it's Goto and Shibata standing.
I think the real winners here.
Triumph.
The real winners here are Shibata and Goto.
Indeed.
And the manufacturers of ceiling buster heating mattresses for a good night's deep sleep.
You happy with yourself now, Patriot?
No,
Shibata
not
rolling
even
out.
a little.
Shibata clearly wearing the effects of this match.
But this celebration, is this just sportsmanship and how good of friends they are, who willfully beat the crap out of each other on a daily basis? Or is there something a little more sinister at play here?
I really don't know.
Well, you gotta remember, Goto and Shibata are best friends. They have nothing but respect for each other.
Maybe it's just...
I don't think
Which is evident by the way they continuously slap each other every time they
Alright,
see
on
each
to the
other.
next match.
that's just a testament to the strength of it. Okay.
That's just how you say hello in Japan.
スペシャルシングルマッチバトルオブエーセス棚橋宏 vs ジョン・シナ
And here he is, the ace of New Japan, the once-in-a-century talent, Hiroshi Tanahashi, flanked by Yuji Nagata and Captain New Japan.
They are just rocking out. Look at them.
Coming out here for the first main event of the evening. It's John Cena, the face of the WWE, versus the Ace of New Japan. Showdown that's not about to be forgotten anytime soon.
It's been called a dream matchup for two people. These men's careers have paralleled each other, some might say.
This is going to be a dream match for me because as soon as John Cena hits the ring, I'm probably going to fall asleep.
Captain New Japan Tanahashi got a strike and a pose for the cameras there.
That's just 3 men can do.
They're just rocking out. Look at the guy. He's twerking, Patriot.
I hate it. This is hard to watch.
Tanahashi doing what he does best, playing the crowd.
Going to be one match to remember. This is going to be one for the ages.
One for the century. Who will emerge as the top ace?
Here comes the C-Nation leader, John Cena.
Serving up freshly chilled apple dough, much to the delight of the fans here in the audience.
And I see he's decked out in the Rivera Steakhouse jacket and Zubaz that he usually wears to Japan tours as well.
John Cena's really trying to get the Japanese crowd on his side against their hero, Tanahashi.
Really, this match is a very special occasion. It looks like the team's dressed for it.
How much you want to bet he's going to compliment the local sports team before this match kicks into high gear? The shameless pandering is everything that's wrong with professional wrestling.
He's got to try and win him over somehow, Patriot.
Maybe he can try with wrestling rules and maneuvers.
That is a ludicrous proposition.
Don't underestimate his following in Japan. I mean, like, he may be a lot more popular than you might think over here. Or at least more so than he is in the States.
Didn't know the country of Japan was populated by 10-year-old boys.
If anything, he bribed the cheering fans with delicious chilled apple.
Well, anyways, match is about to kick off. And
Show respect from these two men.
There I heard it. He said something about the local sports team.
You sure about that?
And we're off.
Absolutely positive. I can read lips.
Here we go. The Battle of Aces.
Test of strength in the middle of the ring to start it off. Neither man getting the upper hand. Tanahashi with the go behind. Hits the reverse DDT right off the bat. Tanahashi in control in the early beginnings of this match. Suplex to Cena.
Well, certainly he's got the home field advantage here. They wrestle a completely
another reverse DDT.
They wrestle almost a completely different style in Japan.
Although Tanahashi seems to be aping Cena's style by using the same move over and over.
As he does a drop kick.
You got to remember, Cena has the strength advantage here.
And another test of strength broken off.
May have the size advantage as well. The Tanahashi, he's got a great deal more speed than Cena does. See, his face bounces off the knee of Tanahashi. Who do you guys give the advantage to here?
I have to go with Tanahashi. He may be a pompous, self-serving jerk, but he's ours. pompous, self-serving jerk.
I'm going to have to go with Tanahashi as well. The guy's got the home field advantage. Wait. And that trademark fisherman suplex. That, and I believe he's got a few more years of ring experience on him.
Tanahashi drops Cena. Well, Cena dropping Tanahashi, rather, with a lariat. Now Tanahashi back in control.
You know, these two
Cena
actually
fighting back.
These two actually have a lot more in common than one might think. You know, Tanahashi got stabbed by his girlfriend back in 2000 something. Cena did as well back
Thank you for that information, Steve Corino.
No, seriously. But Cena got stabbed as well in a bar back in like 2005 by Jesus.
Or New Jack, depending on who you believe.
And also depending on who you believe, he didn't get stabbed at all. He was filming a movie, but...
Purely speculation.
Now Cena dropped off the jawbreaker from Tanahashi. Cena fighting back again.
So far, there's not been a clear advantage in this entire match. These two have been basically back and forth.
I gotta give the advantage to John Cena. I think his strength is gonna override Tanahashi's conditioning here. As he plants Tanahashi with the side Russian leg sweep. Tanahashi back to his feet. And Cena with the drop kick.
That misses.
Tanahashi.
Again, I have to go with Tanahashi. He's got home field advantage, and you cannot neglect that.
Tanahashi going to work on the leg of Cena, possibly setting him up for the cloverleaf.
An Irish whip to the turnbuckle. Followed by an Irish whip to the other turnbuckle.
Drop kick to the corner. And cannonball senton from Tanahashi.
Just launching himself right into Cena.
I think Cena's in trouble here. Back to the second rope again. Sunset flip.
Off the second rope. You know, another thing that needs to be taken into account is just how wise these two may be in the ring. I mean, these two have been in this business long enough to know what and what not to do in certain situations. So, I guess
it all boils down. It's going to boil down to ring experience. Which one has the better experience? Which one has the better state of mind to know what to do to keep their opponent down?
And who's going to trip up first and allow the other to take the advantage? And a lariato!
Now Tanahashi back to his feet, Cena with the side headlock. Another fisherman suplex plants Tanahashi. These aren't things you see from Cena very often. He seems to be in rare form tonight, and a belly-to-belly from Tanahashi.
And again, as with Roman Reigns in the Bullet Club, Tanahashi may very well be bringing out the best in Cena here tonight.
I may well just agree with you on that one, Condori. As much as I hate to admit it. Tanahashi in control again. Another jawbreaker to Cena. Tanahashi with repeated stomps.
And again working that leg. Again.
A deadly foot DDT.
Possibly
Tanahashi
setting up
missing with a slap.
Again, possibly setting up for that cloverleaf later on in the match. What?
Lariato!
Was that a Rainmaker? And he got straight back up.
You'll have to forgive me, folks. Anytime John Cena takes the offensive, I find myself drifting off to a magical land where I'm a Viking warrior. Everything is beautiful.
You do you, Patriot. Tanahashi with another dropkick plants Cena.
There's another thing that should be taken into account. John Cena...
Another foot DDT. Possibly the deadliest maneuver in professional wrestling.
He's just...
Flip senton.
John Cena's just gotten off fresh off of a loss to Brock Lesnar back in SummerSlam. He got truly bludgeoned with those repeated German suplexes. One can only wonder how that's going to come into play here in this match. Maybe
another reverse DDT.
Maybe Tanahashi will start favoring the head, or like right now.
Tanahashi with a figure four neck lock and elbow to the head of Cena.
They're brawling uncomfortably close to the commentary table and disrupting my sleep. Somebody get rid of them.
Now Cena back into the ring.
That's no way to talk to two of the
Tanahashi
top
back
faces
in the ring.
in the industry.
Condori, remember who we're talking about here. I don't think he cares.
Good point.
Tanahashi brings Cena back to his feet. Another drop kick from Tanahashi. Both men jockeying for position.
Tanahashi again.
Wins out on that one.
The snap
vertical
suplex.
suplex right to the rope. Cena fighting back, going after Tanahashi with rights and lefts, and another drop kick, this one connecting.
So far, this match has been starting off pretty damn slow. I mean, like, we've not seen much in the way of big spots and etc. So maybe, just maybe, that they're saving it up for the finishing sprint at the end. It could be smart.
I think it has to attribute more to a feeling out process. They're trying to see what each other can do. Neither of these men have ever stepped in the ring with each other in the past.
That black hole slam from Tanahashi plants Cena again. Cena with the drop toe hold.
Well, even if they haven't faced off each other, you may also consider the possibility that these two have been watching their tapes. I mean, both of these two very well known in the wrestling community.
Tapes can only prepare you so much for a match. You may be capable of knowing
Another
what a
sunset
wrestler
flip from
can do,
Tanahashi.
but only being in the ring with him and feeling out his strategy can you know when he's going to do those big moves that tend to start ending matches.
Cena with the bulldog. Tanahashi drops him with the shoulder block. Tanahashi fighting out of the arm wrench, knocks down Cena again. Cena back to his feet. Another test of strength, and Tanahashi wins out this time.
So far, we're in about 8 minutes into the match, and neither of these two seem to be showing any signs of giving in to the opponent.
Neither of them wearing the effects of either man's move very much.
These are
I think
two
it's going to take
seasoned veterans.
Both men going for drop kicks and missing wildly. I think Tanahashi may have taped his knee on that one.
He landed straight on his head.
And an elbow takes down Cena. Cena back to his feet.
Again, getting to work on that leg.
Going after Cena's leg. Cena fighting back. Punches to the midsection, takes down Tanahashi.
Well, that's another thing.
Here. Knee straight to the face.
It's another thing. However similar these two may be, they're also very different. They wrestle very different styles. Cena is more of a brawler. Tanahashi's more of a technician.
Are you calling what Cena does brawling?
What else can you call it? Oh, wait!
Tanahashi goes for the figure four leg lock. Cena might just have to tap here.
Shades of the Miz with that figure four.
Maybe.
God, I hate you so much. Drop toe hold to Cena.
Drop toe hold.
That fireman carry takeover planning Cena. Possibly an insult aping John Cena's finishing maneuver. Of course, the attitude adjustment.
Following up,
it adjusts
Cena.
Everybody's attitude. When he hits it, everyone instantly gets angrier.
Immediately following up with a series of punches. Now wrist lock applied.
Knee to the midsection. Cena winning out this time, and elbow taking down Tanahashi.
There's also a USA sign in the crowd. Maybe that's one of Cena's fans in the crowd here tonight. There's also a crowd sign that says Cena doesn't suck.
I don't know if they offer passports to children.
On a belly-to-belly suplex.
And another flip senton.
Oh, wait.
Cena's fired up.
It just seems to be making him madder.
And Tanahashi immediately not allowing him to capitalize. As soon as he got fired up,
Tanahashi.
He immediately applied the headlock.
Small package.
Small package.
Cena reverses.
And you.
Tanahashi kicks out.
I was just about to say.
Cena with the drop kick.
Tanahashi and another one.
Package. Cena reverses this one.
Shades
Get
of the
this match
mighty
in a
roll-up go-round we saw at the finals of the G1.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, you know what? If I have one more match and end in a goddamn roll-up go-round, I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm not doing this. One of you kick
Back
out!
and forth.
We're not doing this anymore!
Shades of two clowns fucking.
God damn it! No! It's not
It's
ending
the roll-up
this way.
go-round.
It's not
This
ending
is a
this way.
main battle for leverage.
Please, for the love of Christ, do not end in another goddamn roll-up go-round. We've seen the last of that.
This is
Shades of Spear
fucking at
Copeland
its
versus
finest.
Black.
No!
Two gymnasts practicing the Kama Sutra.
God damn it.
They are just rolling all over the ring.
They're actually rolling in the same place, and
Yes!
I don't know who kicked out of that one, but it's over.
That was an amazing spectacle.
Another reverse DDT to Cena. Tanahashi into the
Spectacle.
cover, Cena out at one.
Spectacle, more like debacle. Anyways,
Cena with the getting planted with the body slam.
Quite possibly one of the most thrilling exchanges I've ever seen in my life.
and we've not seen a lot of exchanges happen. Anyways,
Now, Tanahashi fighting out of the corner, kicks to the midsection.
glorious.
Another arm wrench to Cena. A drop kick straight to the back. Now Cena going after the back of Tanahashi and another bulldog. Cena and Tanahashi rolling around once again. Tanahashi back to his feet.
a snapmare. I'm still at a loss for words. The fact that another goddamn roll-up around happened. On the plus side,
it's hard to commentate after seeing one of the most glorious events in professional wrestling history.
And another black hole slam.
On the plus side, it didn't end the match this time, but I digress. Wait,
Tanahashi to the top. Cena plants him with the iconoclasm.
Very well be a rookie mistake there. Cena was clearly up as soon as he went to the top rope.
Hip toss to Cena. Cena with the drop toe hold, possibly going for the STF. Tanahashi fights out of it. Now Cena whipped into the corner. What's Tanahashi going for here?
Setting up for something big.
This is one of the
Top
places
rope.
Tanahashi truly shines. Top
Superplex.
Top rope
Superplex planning
superplex.
Cena. Cena back to his feet. What's
Wait
he
a
going
minute.
for here?
Getting ready for the
Styles
Clash.
Clash into the pin.
1, 2.
Cena reverses.
Yes.
No,
Oh.
Yes, it's happening again.
No, kick out. God damn it, no.
Tanahashi kicks out of Cena's pin attempt.
Before it could develop into something worse.
Now the crowd's firing up here. Apparently they all learned how to speak English.
Japanese
Booing
use a lot
John
of
Cena is an
dropkick.
international language.
Japanese use a lot of English in their words. You know? I watch anime.
Whatever you
Anyways,
Whatever you say, you fucking weeaboo. Anyways,
hey, the
Cena
job
on the
calls for
attack
it.
now, going after Tanahashi. Tanahashi back to his feet. And a third black hole slam plants Cena.
Wait a minute.
Tanahashi
He should be
going
going
to
for the
top
high
again.
fly forward.
Yes.
On the
Oh,
knees.
Cena got the
the
knees up.
knees.
Cena got the knees up.
Oh,
Cena's got him up.
AA.
Goes the AA.
this could be it.
Tanahashi
shit.
counters.
He countered it.
Off the ropes.
The dragon,
Dragon
screw.
screw.
And there
He's
it
going
is.
for the cloverleaf.
Cloverleaf applied.
Cena gonna tap out.
We're going to see
gonna
just
see
how
I don't
much.
Impossible.
know, Infinity. Is Cena going to tap out?
We're going to see just how much that leg work.
Can
It's
he
gonna come into play
overcome
here.
the odds and rise above hate?
He'll rise
Yes,
above
can
hatred.
he rise above you, Hatriot?
Indeed.
Never. I won't
Oh, he
allow
gets
it.
out.
Cena
And
fights out.
immediately locking in
STF.
the STF.
Actually applying it correctly for once.
Again, possibly.
Tanahashi's fading.
Possibly
Tanahashi's gonna
bringing
tap.
out the best in Cena as he applies.
Look at this sick bastard John Cena, the orgasmic glee on his face.
Tanahashi fighting, scratching, and clawing, trying to
Crawling
get to the ropes.
Just inches away. Could he make it? He actually...
Is he going to make it?
He breaks out of it.
He fights out of it.
Oh, wait a minute. He immediately
Cena plants him with the Liger Bomb.
The sit-down power bomb. And he kicks
Tanahashi kicks out at 2.
A new move from John Cena.
And Tanahashi
German suplex.
But
Cena
he kicks out as well. And a sling blade.
Sling blade.
He's going back to the top, setting up for another high fly flow.
Cena's back to his feet.
Could this be it? High flight! No! He caught it!
Cena caught him!
Emerald Fusion! Tribute to Misawa! One of the greatest pure wrestlers of all time! And he kicked out.
Tanahashi kicks out. Cena's just at a loss.
Cena beginning to wonder what he has to do to put Tanahashi away here.
And now Cena to the top.
The diving leg drop.
Cena
goes
into
for
the
the
cover.
pin. 1, 2, and he kicks
Tanahashi
out.
kicks out.
This match possibly hitting
up.
the final stretch as he readies for the AA.
Cena stalking Tanahashi. He's got him up.
Oh, and he gets out of it. Ducks the Enziguri. Oh, here we go.
2.
Ducks the clothesline. Oh, he rolled out of it.
Protobomb. Dragon suplex.
1, 2.
Cena
and he kicks
out.
out.
Tanahashi counter.
And he immediately follows.
3.
Here we go. Five-knuckle
Cena
shuffle.
saying, "You
Oh,
can't
he's up.
see me."
Oh,
Blade.
sling blade.
Despite John Cena's claims we can see him, he's right there.
Never
on
mind
his
that
back.
shit.
Going
High
for
five. Oh, he got it
Here he comes.
again. This could be it. What? He could be.
And again,
no.
Tanahashi counters.
Oh, shit. Modified sling blade.
To the top again. This
He
time
finally
nuts.
hits with the high fly flow.
He's going to go for
He's
another
going
one.
back to the well again.
One more for good measure.
A second high fly flow.
This could be it. It's over. And it's over.
Tanahashi wins.
Really heated match here. Two of the biggest stars in the industry. Tanahashi pulls off the win with 2 high fly blows.
An absolutely amazing spectacle. 2 roll-up go-rounds. Even those 2 dramatic battles for leverage weren't enough to end this match.
This is a match that anybody could have won at any given moment. And Tanahashi pulled off the win here.
Especially with all those roll-ups.
Enough about the roll-ups.
They were incredible.
Great display of sportsmanship between Tanahashi and Cena. This match is all about respect, and these two have nothing but respect for each other. Cena raising the hand of Tanahashi, trying to salvage his reputation as best he can.
Wait a minute! Who's
this?
The chair!
What the hell?
Is that...
Kondori, who the hell is this?
Yoshitatsu? Is that... Wait, he's taking off his mask.
Yoshitatsu!
Oh my god, it's Yoshi!
Took off half his mask, revealing a half Yoshitatsu, half demon hybrid.
Oh, and he's taking out
And a chair to Tanahashi!
again.
Now Cena back to his feet and a chair to Cena! What the fuck is Yoshitatsu doing here?
I can understand why he'd go after John Cena, but Tanahashi?
Tanahashi?
He's former tag member.
Buzzsaw kick!
Former tag partner of Tanahashi. And as a few people may have seen, he has an issue with Cena as well, and his roundhouse kick.
Buzzsaw kicks to Cena and Tanahashi. And the aces are down.
Oh, and look at that. Just a show of disrespect.
Yoshitatsu making his presence known here at RASSURU Kingdom.
Why would he claim that we couldn't see him? He was right there the entire time.
More importantly, why the fuck is he here?
Clearly,
what just happened?
Clearly, he has business with both of these two. Business that he has not been able to settle ever since he's been in either of his 2 companies. And now he's taken the opportunity to try and get what he believes is his due.
Some measure of respect.
Regardless, he's doing his best efforts to make an impact, and he's accomplished it tonight. Decimating and destroying the two aces, the two battling aces.
There ain't no grave can hold my body down. There ain't no grave can hold my body down. When I hear that trumpet sound, I'm gonna rise right out of the ground. Ain't no grave can hold my body down. Well, look way down the river, and what do you think I see? I see a band of angels, and they're coming after me. Ain't no grave can hold my body down. There ain't no grave can hold my body down.
ノーホールズバードマッチグラクタス・ジャック VS アンダーテイカー。
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
I swear to God, the temperature just dropped to about 60 degrees in here. As soon as that gong hit.
Let's go, 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 let's go.
Are you okay?
No. I'm more than okay.
All sorts of ghosts and goblins and ghastly figures cheering.
There it comes.
As the dead. Oh!
Wait, that's Blactus!
You sack of shit!
It's Blactus Jack! One of the most hated men in this company. Aping the Undertaker's ring entrance.
Once again mocking the Undertaker just like he did at the JPW Climax.
He mocks God!
As of here, proud of not having any of it, just a rampant booing coming from there. Die booing death!
Blactus Jack making an impact, not caring who he pisses off. It's the only way to get ahead in this business.
Crowd clearly incensed by the disrespectful actions of Blactus. They want to tear him apart right now.
I want to get it on it too.
I say, I love it. He's making an impact. He's sending a message.
Don't you dare say anything positive about Blactus Jack. I swear to Christ. Throw bottles at him. Throw bricks at him. Throw knives at him.
It's all about making your name at the expense of the opposition.
Speaking of which, he first made his name last year when he shot the entire tube when he eliminated The Undertaker from the JPW Climax.
No!
Making him the first person eliminated from JPW.
When he put The Undertaker's shoulders down to the mat for a count of 3. It's cemented. It's cemented. Galactus Jack is one of the most credible competitors in the business today.
And while that may be considered debatable by some of his former Ampro colleagues, he did end up making it into the G-Woon finals after that.
Someone punch him. I'm depending on these fans to kick the shit out of him.
Man, he's just completely turned his career around after the G-Woon climax. And wait!
Yes! 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 You dead now, son. You dead as hell. Yeah. You're done now, Galactus. Here he comes. The greatest of all time. Any minute now. Here he is. Here he comes. He's coming. He's coming.
And so are you by the sounds of it.
You fucking know it. Here he is. A dead man. The last outlaw. The Undertaker.
Weighing 299 pounds, dead man, The Undertaker.
Galactus Jack has absolutely bitten off more than he can chew. The greatest professional wrestler in history.
If he's so great, why did he lose? The Undertaker is a legend in this business, but he is still a man, and he can be beaten. And by Galactus Jack.
No! Who cares about Brock Lesnar? Nobody.
That's just it. He is thirsty for revenge, which is proven. It proves that despite all the mind games and the elaborate presentations, he is a man. He has emotions. Wait, what the hell? Usually the lights go on when he does that.
Thank you for that wonderful bit of information, Adrian. Don't underestimate the dead man. Is Galactus dead yet? What the hell?
We're somehow at WrestleMania!
Here we go. You're gonna fucking die, Galactus. You're gonna die, Galactus.
How the hell did we wind up at WrestleMania 30? Nothing makes sense anymore.
The only thing that makes sense is that The Undertaker is going to win tonight against Galactus. You do not laugh at the dead man.
He's pointing to his head. Is he going to change the arena back? He's going to do it. He's going to turn the arena back. No, we're still at WrestleMania.
Galactus Jack clearly scared out of his mind, and he should be. Get back here!
I for one don't blame him. He didn't sign on to fight at WrestleMania. Supposed to be at RASSURU KINGUDAMU. This is clearly a violation of the contract.
Undertaker. Yes! Yes! Galactus is down! The Canadian mother Canucker's down! Here it comes! Here it comes! He's gonna hit him with it. Undertaker going right after Galactus. Now Galactus with... with Lariato! Leg drop!
He transferred to WrestleMania 30.
No! Kick out. Yes!
An amazing
Undertaker
show of
kicks out.
resiliency,
Black is hit
kicking
with
out
the
at
back body
one.
dropper. Undertaker diving. Got nothing in particular. Got him up. Headlock to Black Jack. Whipped to the corner. Flurry of right hands from the best pure striker. Who cares about what you have to say, Condori? Undertaker!
Don't count Blackness Jack
Black
out.
is rolling out of the ring like the coward he is.
He's hungry to prove his point that he's one of the best in this
barely
business.
Getting Undertaker with... Undertaker with the elbow. It's cowardice. He's afraid.
How is it cowardice? It's called playing the field. You have to use everything to your advantage. Ultimately,
Black Disc Jack is not a man. Black Disc Jack.
ultimately, the rage of the Undertaker could prove to be his undoing. When you're mad, you're not working at 100%. Sure, you're hitting harder and hitting more often, but you're going to make mistakes. And that's where Black Disc Jack is going to take the advantage.
That will be a non-factor. No! Not even affecting the Undertaker. Right back to his feet. No, what? No! Black Disc Jack somehow... Black Disc Jack somehow on the attack, and Undertaker back in control. Undertaker on the attack to Black Disc.
You see, this is exactly what I told
Black
you
Disc
about.
with the elbow.
It's that anger in the Undertaker. It's making him sloppy.
Undertaker with his own elbow.
Despite the fact the Undertaker's moves are having more
Black
impact,
Disc Jack with a reversal.
Blackness is hitting harder. He's hitting
Black Disc
more
Jack
often.
Back into the ring. Undertaker with the steps. Black Disc off the top, and he misses. Flying double axe handle. Come on, Taker, fight back. Don't underestimate the powers of the dark side.
Reality is clearly in question tonight. A lot of weird things have been happening.
Side Russian leg sweep from that evil motherfucker. Huge right hand sends Black just right to the outside. Here he comes. There goes Blackness. The Undertaker pulling out all the stops, and he's signaling for the end. A sign of disaster for the Tombstone Piledriver. Signaling for the choke slam, it seems. And the neckbreaker onto the outside.
I gotta tell you, I used to think Blackness Jack
Just
was one of
happened.
lowest
The Undertaker
forms of life on
eventually
the
outlasted.
universe. But he's impressed me tonight with the
Absolutely.
lengths
Thank
he's
you.
willing to go.
No!
To make a message.
You would dare give any credit to this man? No. Out at 1. Black as Jack's move so pathetic he can't even keep The Undertaker down. And once again outside to the ring like the coward he is.
He's got to create that separation.
Whist with the Superman punch. He's going for it. He's going for it. Tombstone pile driver to Blackness Jack. Get him in the ring, Taker. Beat him. Beat him. Wait, what? Sorry, what? Did I miss something here? Now Blackness with the chair. Now Undertaker with the chair. Now Blackness with the chair. Undertaker taking the chair to the skull.
The Undertaker is busted
just
wide
as that
open.
Man's shirt says, "Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!" The DDT on the chair.
At this point, that's what he has to do.
This is sickening. Blackness with the steps to the dead man.
The proverbial Crimson Mask. And let me tell you, Blackness has to completely and utterly decimate The Undertaker. He's already proven he can beat him. Now he has to show that he can end him.
Now Black just planning Undertaker with the steps. The Phenom is down. The Phenom is down. He's got the ring bell. Undertaker fighting back. He's got the bell now. Blackness has the bell.
They got the ring bell. This match cannot end at this point. He has the bell.
And again. You can't kill death. You cannot
but
kill
you're forgetting, Infinity, that with strange aeons, even death may die. And we've already proven that these are the strangest times
Blackness again
seen.
Fighting back. And again, Blackness hitting him. Again and again. You need to see, The Undertaker does not stay down. Blackness Jack has it in him to take The Undertaker down. He does not have it in him to keep the Undertaker
we're just going to
down.
have to see about that.
No. Undertaker out of 1 again. Small package attempt countered by The Undertaker.
You have to think Blackness knew.
Blackness with the go behind.
He
Undertaker's head off the ring post. Is that the F5? The move that ended the streak. Remember, it took three F5s. Backdrop onto the steps. Blackness's head bouncing off right off the corner of those steel swing steps. Now sidewalk slam to the outside. The Undertaker's back up. Undertaker clearly incensed. Undertaker's clearly incensed here. Elbow after elbow from both of these men. Undertaker. And a kick to the head of The Undertaker.
That's how bad both these men want it at this point. He's not going to.
Oh no.
Oh my God!
Boot to the...
That was just brutal.
The Undertaker's down.
Is that ring post dented?
As much as I hate to
dented
admit it.
to me. It's hard to tell from this vantage point.
The Undertaker clearly wearing the effects of this match now. He is clearly not himself. As much as I hate to admit it. Undertaker blocking the strike with his head, apparently.
And I've told you before, it's the fact that The Undertaker is mad.
Well, I have to apologize. My mic stopped working for a second.
And now Undertaker. Hell's Gate!
He's got the Hell's Gate locked in!
He's got the Hell's Gate locked in. Not many people have ever escaped from this.
Well, this is the move that beat Triple H at WrestleMania 27.
He's fading. But he's still fighting on, and he lets go.
Undertaker lets go.
Maybe he's not done with him.
On the rolling elbow.
He's up. Right back up.
He's up.
And I tell you, that was a mistake from The Undertaker, breaking that hold.
Neckbreaker to
You may not think...
Here he comes.
So I'm going to say something that's going to be considered controversial. Undertaker needs this win.
Undertaker needs to prove that he's better than Blacklist Jack. Missile drop kick plants the Undertaker.
Blacklist Jack, likewise with Blacklist Jack, but vice versa.
Undertaker out at 2. Thank you.
The 2 count. Oh, wait a minute. Clavicle lock applied. And he's this close to the ropes.
Fight out of it.
Taunting him with blocks of escape.
Or is he going to try and break out? He's still fighting.
Fight it, Taker. Fight it, Taker.
And yet,
please don't
it's
tap.
almost,
please don't tap. Please don't tap. Please
he's
don't
almost
tap.
on the verge of tapping out here.
Don't say it.
Undertaker's got to be in a lot of pain. He's lost a lot of blood.
Oh,
now
Black breaks out. I guess Blacklist isn't done with him as well. Wait.
Belly to belly from the Undertaker.
Countering off of that flurry. 1 count.
I don't like this.
Oh my God. This has just been.
You don't like a lot of things.
I don't like
just
you.
a brutal match from bell to bell.
This makes this very awkward. I like you.
Too bad.
These two are just trying to kill each
said
other.
Something positive about Blacklist Jack. That is unfair.
Wait a minute.
That's just hurtful.
Can you guys just call the match? These two are trying to kill each other. And now,
Undertaker into
another
the cover
pinfall
again.
attempt.
Blacklist once again out of 1.
And immediately countering that
Flurry
punch.
of rights and lefts from Blacklist Jack.
Following with a few of his own. Wait a minute.
Sleeper hold.
He's trying to do something unthinkable. He's going to leave him with his
Shades
anger.
of go to bed.
Break the neck of Blacklist Jack. And Blacklist Jack counters with a jawbreaker.
Holy shit.
Truly an incredible matchup. The Undertaker going straight after Blacklist Jack. Rolling elbow to Blacklist.
Here we go.
He's going for it.
Last ride.
Last ride to Blacklist Jack. That's it. It's
Massive
over.
Last ride powerbomb.
1.
And he's not even a 1 count.
Backing
what
away.
The hell?
Again, he
neither of these men can put each other down.
This is a completely different Undertaker. He almost looks desperate at this point.
Blacklist is at a loss for
seems
words.
desperate.
Oh,
no,
the elbow. Wait a minute.
What the?
What the hell? And he's up.
Holy shit.
Undertaker back on his feet.
And he's up.
What just happened there?
Oh my
Going
God.
for it again. Tombstone.
Massive tombstone pile driver.
Right
That's
on
got to
his
be the end.
And Blacklist is out at 2. A second tombstone.
Holy shit.
Blacklist
We've
out
seen
again.
worse tonight, but this may very well be the most bloodiest and brutal out of all of them. And he's gonna go for another one.
Going for the hat trick. Another tombstone pile driver. Blacklist counters.
It's gonna be a trick to wear a hat if he
thumb to
keeps
the
up
eye.
with those tombstones.
Low blow, you sack of shit.
Everything's legal.
No.
Beckoning him to get back up.
Not like this.
Oh my God, he's just bludgeoning him with that loaded elbow pad.
Undertaker's blood painting the mat.
So much blood everywhere.
Oh God, no.
He's telling him to get up again.
No.
He's doing it again. Holy, oh God.
This is sickening. This
And
is
the crowd are
He's
having
not
none of
careful.
it.
The Undertaker could be besieged by a flock of vampires. He's leaking out everywhere.
And
One
again.
more for good measure. One more flurry of elbows. Now, what's he gonna go for here? Could he be setting up For the lariat. That beat The Undertaker.
Oh!
And there it is!
No!
This may be it.
That
This may
loaded
very
elbow
well be
pad.
it.
No, yes!
Oh, it kicked out!
Yes! Yes!
The Undertaker
He's
kicked
still
out!
in this!
It took
He's
everything in
still
The
in
Undertaker
this.
for him to kick out.
This is not a
Lactus-
position we usually see The Undertaker in.
Lactus is just flabbergasted. He's just trying to. He's just frustrated here.
Just
What is it gonna
throttling
take?
the man.
Wait a minute. What's he going for here?
Oh, no.
Maybe
No.
this is gonna be it.
No!
F5. But wait a
He
minute.
countered!
He countered.
DDT!
it.
Undertaker with
Holy
another sign of
fuck.
disaster. Blacklist
Oh,
is
I'm
up.
losing my voice.
Into the corner.
Oh God.
Clothesline into the corner.
Much to the pleasure of everybody. You're losing your voice. Excellent.
Snake
Shut up.
eyes.
Runs the ropes.
Big boot.
Big boot.
Leg drop.
Leg drop. Oh my. Oh shit. And now, gonna go for the choke slam. Oh, he counters it as well. Oh.
This time Black just countered. Undertaker on his feet.
The crowd showing their distaste here for Blackus getting the upper hand. Now, back to
He caught him.
He got him!
He
Third
snatched him right out of the air for that tombstone.
This is
How
over.
many is that now? Wait, who's this?
Who's that?
Who is this
Who's
clown?
that? Somebody's just.
Billy Blood.
What-
Chris Hero.
What the hell is
breaking
Chris
up the
Hero
pin?
doing here?
Chris Hero and Billy Blood.
Chris Hero and that fucker Billy Blood.
They're attacking The
Blackus just
Undertaker.
rolled-
What is this?
Blackus just rolled out of the ring here.
No. No.
What
What are they
What
doing?
are they trying to do
No
here?
idea
Oh
what
my
we're
God.
witnessing here. This is just a mugging.
Everything's
this is-
legal, as I've said before. This is all legal.
Why? And the spine buster to The
Chris Hero
Undertaker.
going after the
This
Undertaker
is
like he was made
sickening.
of
This
cake.
is horrendous. This is horrible. This is a miscarriage of justice.
That's not strawberry frosting,
Someone has to
Chris.
do
That's
something.
blood.
Someone has to stop
What are you
it.
doing? Infinity.
You know what? Fuck it.
Infinity.
Fuck it.
Get back. Infinity, don't. It's not worth it. Get
Infinity's leaving the
He's
commentary
left the
table,
He's gonna try and even the
which
odds.
means that.
Oh God!
Oh, who the hell is?
That's Mike Sosky.
Who is that?
That's Michael Sosky from Empro. What's he doing here?
Just staring at
Oh
it.
wait, the Undertaker's fighting back. He somehow got the upper hand. A diving clothesline.
This is just getting ridiculous.
He's fighting back somehow, despite.
Carnage, just bodies everywhere.
Oh my God! Both in the corner.
Undertaker's setting them up. Got them both
Could it
by the
be?
throat. Hoisting them up.
Oh,
Double choke slam.
And Sasaki. Wait, he's gonna get a choke slam of his own. And he's out.
Bodies
Wait a
everywhere.
minute.
What the?
The lights are.
How many times is the power going to go out in this arena tonight? I don't know about this arena. We're clearly
I
at
have nothing-
WrestleMania.
I don't have anything.
Electrical problems everywhere. What's
Who was
this?
that? Somebody just.
Who?
A pipe?
What
Oh.
just happened there?
The arena
Oh, God.
has changed back to normal.
Did you
Infinity
have fun out there, Infinity?
What?
coming
Did
back
you have
to the
fun
table.
defending your hero, The
What
Undertaker?
happened?
He got back to the table after that vicious lariat by Mike Sasaki.
Dude. Mike, you mother.
Mike Sasaki from Ampro. Chris Hero and Billy Blood came out here. I assume they hightailed it. Blackus, who rolled out of the ring this entire time of the attack,
Where are we?
has come to finally after that tombstone pile driver. And it's finally registering what just happened. Wait a minute.
Who was it that came in with the
Oh my
pipe?
God, this could.
No, no.
It's gonna
No,
end
the
like
end.
this.
Yes!
Oh God!
Oh, he's out
out.
at two.
Still alive!
What is it going to take to
He
put
kicked
The
out.
Undertaker
He's out.
down?
Wait,
No!
Blackus.
No!
Sliding lariat.
That loaded elbow.
Sliding lariat.
No!
One,
No!
It's over.
two,
No!
three.
God.
It's over.
Holy
God,
shit.
Jesus.
Blackus Jack proves his point.
Right hooker by Brooke. Galactus Jack has once again gotten one up over The Undertaker. Not without help from those three outsiders. One can only wonder what their motivations are here for attacking The Undertaker.
Doesn't matter, a win's a win.
Could this have been premeditated? Could they have been going into business for themselves? Oh my God.
You okay, Infinity? No! Good.
Once again, Galactus Jack victorious over The Undertaker.
Andori, how could you let this happen?
He's just
regarding it
truly a
on the stretcher.
vicious assault to The Undertaker.
Truly.
How many times have we ever seen this? The Undertaker being stretchered out.
I'm Galactus.
Go away. You've done enough. You've hurt enough people today, you sack of shit.
How many people?
Galactus Jack.
You're trying to cement yourself as important.
I'm coming for you, Galactus.
You can't build a new empire without killing people.
スペシャルシングルマッチバーニングクライマックス小橋健太 vs 中村慎介
Okay, look, I understand that you're maybe a little upset that The Undertaker just lost the match against Galactus and that we just got
You done good out there. Real good.
But if you could just maintain a bit of professionalism for the rest of the match. We only have 2 matches left, so if you could just...
You feel accomplished out there. Defend the honor of your hero there in Infinity.
Anyways, here comes Kenta Kobashi, one of the participants in this next match, titled the Burning Climax. Kobashi being one of the participants of last year's G1 Climax. Actually indeed. He actually made quite the performance. He was en route to making it to the finals and winning. And coming so close, yet losing on the very final day to Hard Gay Razor Ramon.
Kenta Kobashi lost to Hard Gay. You heard it here, folks.
But yeah, anything that's a testament to the fact that if anything can happen in the G1 Climax,
Please don't say it.
Schoolgirls defeating...
How have you...
what is it?
Schoolgirls defeating The Undertaker?
Yeah, that and Bob...
No.
That and Bob Sapp coming last in his block. And Austin Aries almost losing every single match that he's been in. Anyways, we're just going to have to wait for the next opponent to come out. Ooh, that's alright.
Once again. Here he is, the king of strong style, Shinsuke Nakamura. Fresh off the Michael Jackson Believe tour with his fancy Mater D coat, he's looking to prove a point. He is not to be taken as a joke. He is one of the top competitors here. Despite his odd choice of raiment here tonight.
Shinsuke Nakamura, also a participant in last year's June, also had quite the performance, coming up very short and almost making it to the finals. He lost to the eventual winner of that match in a 26-minute classic, Spear Copeland. Now, these two are actually voted on, and they were the favorites to win the respective blocks. So the possibility of a Nakamura-Kobashi dream match was on the horizon, but due to the fact that they didn't make it to the finals, it never came to fruition. But now, we are finally going to get this match right here in the Tokyo Dome tonight.
Feel the stars align. All 5.
Can you still see the stars in your head from that lariat you took earlier?
There are not enough words in the English language to describe how much I hate you right now.
And
really?
Here we go.
I find English communicates hatred very well. You're just not trying hard enough. Much like when you tried to defend The Undertaker.
Anyways, Shinsuke Nakamura on... Oh no.
Oh my god, the shrieking hell beast directly behind the commentary position here.
What are you talking about? Kondori's right next to us.
I'm not saying anything.
Oh my god, somebody shut that creature up!
I swear to Christ, it's not me.
Shinsuke Nakamura on the attack early on in this match, taking Kobashi right down out of the gates.
I can't focus at all. Somebody keep it quiet before I backhand
now Kobashi fighting back in control now.
Oh, they're quiet now. You know, this match is called the Burning Climax, and if there's a burning climax going on tonight, it's with those two girls right now. God.
Wouldn't be the first time I've backhanded a baby. Won't be the last.
Kobashi in the corner now kicks.
It's a very interesting contrast of styles and personalities here.
Also an interesting contrast of careers. Remember, Kenta Kobashi lost his first 63 matches in his career.
Indeed, before he went on to become the legend that he is today. In contrast, Nakamura was dubbed the Super Rookie. He won the IWGP Heavyweight Championship in his first year. And then, hang on, let me just, and then, but he wasn't a money draw. That's the thing you have to remember. He wasn't a box office draw. It wasn't until he went to Mexico and made his excursions there that he even became a box office draw.
Would you? Knock that off. You're not going to take this seriously, neither am I.
Proud of yourself?
Sorry, I just had to get that out. And a 1
Proud of
count.
yourself.
Anyways, back to the match.
How do you sleep at night?
Shinsuke Nakamura, 3-time IWGP Heavyweight Champion. Ken Kobashi, a 3-time Triple Crown Champion in All Japan and a 1-time GHC Heavyweight Champion in Professional Wrestling Noah.
Obviously, these two have very storied careers. A lot of titles and accolades to their name. So indeed, this is
both men considered top athletes, Ken Kobashi being considered one of the all-time greats.
Ken Kobashi considered one of the best of his generation. Shinsuke Nakamura well on his way to becoming one of the best of his own. Already one of the top superstars in New Japan. He actually came second in this year's G1 Climax, losing to fellow Chaos stablemate Okada. And yet another heated match.
Interesting to note in this match here, neither man can seem to keep control for very long.
It's due to the contrast in styles. Kenta Kobashi wrestles a very stoic and reserved match style, saving the big moves towards the end, whereas Shinsuke Nakamura has a more eclectic and eccentric range of abilities due to the fact he injected one of every drug before the match.
Indeed.
And with this collection of uppers, downers, all-arounders, hallucinogens coursing through his bloodstream, you never know what he's going to do next. Even he doesn't know.
You could probably attribute that to his excursions in Mexico.
Where he was kidnapped by Mexican drug cartels and forced to wrestle bears for the amusement of local drug lords.
And Kobashi whipped into the corner.
Oh, missing with the knees.
Kobashi dodging, but now strikes from Nakamura. Flurry of rights and lefts. Nakamura with go behind.
And
hits
a
the German suplex. Now Kobashi back to his feet. Takedown to Nakamura. Nakamura making his way back to his feet.
Speaking of excursions, that was an excursion to Germany with that amazing suplex.
Or as some people would like to call it, the international suplex.
And Nakamura knocked down by a nice shoulder block from Kobashi. Kobashi on the attack with chops. And Nakamura fighting back. Knee to the midsection to Kobashi.
And I put emphasis on the word some people. Anyways.
Who are these people?
Snap power slam by Nakamura. Kobashi back to his feet.
Do I know them?
Just some people from some league.
Backdrop plants Kobashi.
Then why did you mention that?
Shh. Nakamura back in the attack again. Taken down by Kobashi.
Thing about the Burning Climax. This is a match that relies on endurance, strength, pushing each other to their physical limits. At the end, it's probably going to come down to who still has left in the tank once this match reaches its final stages of the climax.
Both of these men have been in wars. Ken Kobashi with numerous classics against the late great Mitsuharu Misawa. Shinsuke Nakamura going wire to wire with men such as Hiroshi Tanahashi and Kazuchika Okada.
And a bear in Mexico, as I previously mentioned.
Some people might not know Misawa actually made an appearance of his own during last year's G-Woon, and we'll get back to that later.
And it was Nakamura on the attack again, back knees to Kobashi, connecting this time. Kobashi back to his feet, going after Nakamura. Nakamura with the go behind, whipping Kobashi around again.
And a power slam.
Nakamura going after the back of Kobashi. Kobashi ducks with a lariato.
I gotta tell you,
elbow to Nakamura.
This match really is a race against time. Because the longer the match goes on, Kenta Kobashi, the more powerful he seems to get. And you have to wonder how all those drugs in Shinsuke Nakamura's bloodstream, how long they're going to last.
Drop to a hold, takes down Kobashi.
Or maybe they just, take time to activate, kick in. Then again, I wouldn't know. I don't into drugs, so.
Whereas I smoked
Another
an entire
backdrop
pot
to
before the
Kobashi.
show started.
I'm gonna have to fine you for that. We don't do that here.
Well,
Nakamura
shit.
back on the attack to Kobashi.
You don't
Kobashi takes
come.
down Nakamura.
Yeah, you don't come to fucking commentary intoxicated or under the influence of something. That's just not professional.
Who cares?
You
Back
don't?
to the match.
You don't.
Infinity, I'm pretty sure you're drunk at this point. I mean, thinking you could get in the match and save the
Drop
Undertaker.
kick to Kobashi. Kobashi back to his feet. Shoulder block from Kobashi. See what I'm doing here? It's called doing your job. I am commentating this professional wrestling
And
match.
you should have
I'll
done
have
your
you
job
know
for
I've
the
never
last
done the
match
job a day
by
in my
staying.
life.
You should have done your job in the last match by just staying at the
Nakamura
table.
on the attack to Kobashi now.
And that way,
Kobashi whipped into the corner.
you wouldn't
Jumping double knees takes down Kobashi.
have a potential concussion.
Nakamura on the attack once again, in control of this matchup. Big Boot takes down Kenta Kobashi.
You goof. Okay, I finished my sentence now. Lariato!
Lariat takes down Nakamura. Nakamura straight back to his feet. Another drop toe hold to Kobashi. Interesting to note, Shinsuke Nakamura seems to be targeting the lower body of Kenta Kobashi. Remember, Kenta Kobashi is a great deal older than Nakamura. Nakamura may be able to take advantage of that. Kenta Kobashi does have his fair share of injuries under his belt. His knees probably not in very good shape at this moment in time.
Indeed. That's probably the reason why he made his retirement earlier back in 2013. Then again, he's wrestling right here, so that's completely
Another
up to
takedown to Nakamura.
Shades of Terry Funk.
Nakamura with the go behind again, whipping Kobashi around into the ropes.
Obviously, Kenta
Another power
Kobashi
slam.
isn't in his prime state as he was back in the early 2000s and the 90s.
Bulldog drops Nakamura. Well, Nakamura's had his fair share of injuries as well. Remember, he had to vacate the IWGP Championship the first time he...
Oh, what? Whoa! I don't know what to say about that, but anyways, a back suplex.
Another backdrop to Kobashi. Once again, going on to the attack to the back of Kobashi. Can Kobashi to his feet?
Oh,
Shinsuke
wait.
Nakamura.
And there's that trademark inverted power slam. Usually he hits that in the final stretches of the match or near it. Maybe
He's
this will
trying to
play.
end this match early. Again, as Patriot said, Kobashi with a big right hand.
It actually dazed Nakamura for a second. Wait. He's got him down on his knees, and he's just issuing those stiff kicks to the chest. And one to the head. Wait.
Kobashi's down. He's signaling
He could be
for
going
it.
for the...
Kobashi back to his feet. blocking
Kobashi's
the
having none
attempt.
of this.
He didn't go for the famous running knee.
Don't. Now Nakamura to the top. Tornado DDT.
And he's swagging up. He's swagging up.
Well, like I said,
Kobashi
Kenta
back to
Kobashi
his
has
feet.
almost an unlimited reserve of energy. The longer the match goes, it seems that the stronger he gets.
Another German suplex to Kobashi.
Whereas Nakamura is a bit more unpredictable. He could blow his
Spinning
load
heel
at
kick
any
takes
time
down
in the
Burning
match.
Man.
Oh, wait. He's
Kobashi's
fired up.
again.
Nakamura taking him down immediately. And that drop toe hold.
That drop toe hold took the wind right out of Kobashi's sails.
Completely
Another kick to the back.
halting his momentum there. What's this? Oh.
More
There's
knees to
those
the midsection.
trademark knees. Oh, wait.
Like I said, you just can't slow Kenta Kobashi down. The longer it goes, the stronger he gets. Oh my God, no, they're back!
Powerbomb to
Fired up
Nakamura.
once again.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, somebody hold me back. I'm about to go commit assault on a minor.
And a flatliner to Kobashi.
Conversely, it's
Once
also
again
why I'm
taking
no
him
longer
down.
allowed in Pennsylvania.
Oh, and a Liger driver there.
A Tiger driver, rather. Kobashi out of 2.
Okay, they seem to be quiet.
Kobashi with the back suplex to Nakamura. Nakamura back to his feet.
Oh, look at the strength. He's
Strength
just
of Kenta
deadlifting
Kobashi.
him. He's just
That's just pure unmitigated power right there.
Kobashi drops Nakamura with the vertical suplex, brings him back to his feet.
obviously
Going for
Kobashi
another
with
power bomb.
Get out of the way,
Kobashi
referee!
Really wish I could have seen what move that was.
I bet it was
Don't
incredible.
need the camera. Oh!
Larry to the back of the head.
You don't need cameras. You're right at the table.
Half Nelson suplex turns Nakamura inside out, and Kobashi's fired up now.
No, Nakamura's fired up. Wait.
Another inverted power.
Regalplex.
Both these men are fired up. This is just an
Kobashi
incredible
DDT.
exchange.
Match is reaching its climax, it seems. Burning climax, in fact.
How many times are you going to squeeze that in?
Why not?
Yep.
Oh.
Modified camel clutch applied to Nakamura.
They'll never know what the match's title is if you don't squeeze in the name every 10 minutes.
Nakamura fighting out of the submission attempt by Kobashi.
Staring each other down.
Diving shoulder block. Kobashi looked like he was going for a German suplex there. Nakamura countered.
Shinsuke
Nakamura again knees to the chest and midsection with Kenta Kobashi.
We're starting to see a pattern with these matches, with pretty much all of them. There's not been a single bit where one opponent has the advantage over the other. It's almost as if they've found their match here tonight.
And another stalling suplex to Shinsuke Nakamura. Again, Kenta Kobashi showing off his raw power.
I mean, this match so far has just been 50-50.
And those squats in that stall suplex have to call into question your earlier allegations of his knees not being at 100%.
Look at this sleeper attempt on Nakamura. And Kobashi lets him out.
He could be trying to do something unthinkable. Leave him with his
Nakamura
anger.
out at 1.
And a slap!
Blatant show of disrespect.
No, it's not. It's not disrespect. You know how things in Japan work. If you're a wrestler, you get slapped. I learned that from Daniel Bryan.
Well, Japan's also fucking weird.
Japan is weird. Cats floating sex gimps. Giant underage girls. I don't know how I work under these conditions.
Nakamura out of the 1 count, arm drag from Kobashi. Another modified camel clutch applied to Nakamura. And again, Nakamura fights out of it.
None of these guys showing any quarter, any sign of weakness that might put them at a disadvantage.
Elbow to the heart again.
So right now, anybody could win this one. No clear winner. Oh, wait! He was going for the famous running knee!
Kobashi countered with an arm drag. Nakamura's dazed. He's out on his feet.
Massive burning lariat. That's got to be the end. He's picking him up and he fights out. Shinsuke Nakamura tapping into that inner reserve of cocaine. For the
Another drop toe hold plants Kobashi.
The extra stamina and invincibility required to tangle with
Kobashi
this
back to his
legend of
feet
the
on the
ring.
attack now. And a huge headbutt takes down Nakamura. Another power slam plants
Seems
Kobashi.
this match is finally hitting the final stretches. These two are fired up.
I don't know about that. These two could go on for a very long time, Kondori.
Yeah, they finally hit their
yet
stride,
another
it
drop
seems.
toe hold.
Well, let's just hope they take this home soon.
DDT plants Nakamura.
Anyways.
And a leg drop, followed by an elbow drop, followed by diving axe handle. Kobashi showing off a great deal of speed here. Oh.
Counters!
Counters suplex, neck
Counters
breaker.
the suplex with a neck breaker.
It's those cocaine reserves coursing through the bloodstream.
Oh,
Again
God!
a headbutt taking down Nakamura.
One can only wonder if that was a smart move. That could possibly cause a concussion or worse.
That might just be the least of Ken Kobashi's concerns if he turns Nakamura inside out with that German suplex.
Oh, God! Vicious chop to the head.
Right to the back of the head. Double axe handle to the back of the head now. Nakamura again right back to his feet, drops Kobashi with a drop kick.
Imagine this match is playing exactly as it would if it were the G1 Climax Finals. Same rules, same everything, same atmosphere. Oh, wait. But triangle hold applied!
Triangle choke to Kobashi. Kobashi might have to tap out here.
Oh, God!
He powers out the raw, unmitigated brutality of that.
Kobashi's power again coming into play.
Burning lariat! Burning lariat! Burning lariat! Oh! But he's
back to his
straight
feet
back
again. Shinsuke Nakamura not even dazed.
Could be going for a Liger driver. Wait! Back
Counter
body
with the
drop.
back body drop.
Telling him to get up once again. Oh! Once again whiffing him. Not even getting it to properly connect. No, this time it connects!
Lariato!
Tomo Lariato, Mr. Stiff Shadow. That was brutal.
Nakamura's out. Nakamura's out. This is it.
One!
Out at one!
One!
Only a 1 count after all of this.
Both of these men not even close to slowing down. This is amazing.
What the? Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, wait! The Destiny Lock! Armbar applied! He's trying to take out the arm. Even though it's the wrong arm, but still. Oh, wait.
Anyways, submission hold on Kobashi again. Kobashi might have to tap out to this one. Nakamura lets it go.
I have to wonder if Shinsuke's drugs are wearing off. He's going for a lot of submission holds here. That famous high-impact style seems to be replaced with a lot of joint locks and maneuvers.
He may be trying to slow Kobashi down, try and get some sort of advantage in belly-to-belly with Nakamura.
Yeah, the King's Road style that Kobashi wrestles relies on a lot of big moves in the final stretches of the match. Maybe Shinsuke Nakamura is trying to put those moves out of commission before Kobashi could actually put them to use. Oh, wait a minute.
Sound strategy,
What's this?
if true.
Landslide! The landslide driver there by Nakamura.
Drops Kobashi in the middle of the ring. Kobashi out at one this time.
It's been a long day. I'm out of breath.
Again,
wow.
Kobashi out with the 1 count. This is just
now
amazing.
They're going to take it to the outside. Whiffing him with that lariat.
Now another dropkick takes down Kobashi.
Just keep him away from this commentary table. We've suffered enough losses tonight.
Oh! Was that a bummy?
Oh no!
That was a running kick to the chest.
Ah! Goddamn child!
Head of Kobashi. And a leg drop on the apron. What's Nakamura doing here? He's just running around.
He's just having a wonderful time in the fresh air and sunshine of the arena.
Oh, the chop, 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 chop.
Chop after
only
chop
blocks the
from
chop.
Kobashi.
Drop toe hold.
God, that,
wait!
Oh
he
my
could be
God,
going for
that
the famous
kid!
running knee. This could be it. He's gonna go for it. He's gonna go. Pommier, he misses! He missed the Pommier! Lariato!
Lariat takes down Nakamura. This could finally be it.
This could...
Something has to end this.
It's over!
It's over. Your winter winner, Kenta Kobashi.
What a match!
You're a winter winner this summer.
Kobashi pulling off the match. The win here.
You'll have to forgive me, that goddamn shrieking child just sapping my sanity the entire match.
Well, on the plus side, it's over. You don't have to worry about them anymore. Regardless, what a match. Almost everything that it was hyped up to be was
just incredible.
Everything. Kobashi came out on top.
He won the Burning
He had that
Climax.
running knee scout.
Clean living triumphs over the Drone Thriller.
Kobashi clearly incensed at his victory.
Really an amazing performance. Oh, wait. Who's that? That's Misawa!
Holy crap, it's
here.
Misawa!
We've seen another guest here tonight at RASSURU Kingdom.
Tonight's special ghost, Misawa.
Kobashi's
What a
friend Misawa
friend,
here.
colleague, tag team partner.
Former living human being.
And one of the greatest wrestlers in history. Mitsuharu Misawa.
Not even
making
death
his
could stop him
appearance.
from being at RASSURU Kingdamu.
Making his appearance in the Tokyo Dome. And the crowd is just deafening. I can't even hear myself out here. He's out here to congratulate his friend Kobashi on truly magnificent.
Man shrieking in terror, the sight of a ghost.
Two men hugging it out.
They don't even need Whoopi Goldberg to act as a medium. This is incredible.
Microphone. He's got a microphone. Maybe he has something to say.
I think Misawa has something to say. Kobashi giving the ring to his friend, colleague.
Let's hear what he has to say.
It's going to be a spooky EVP session.
Crowd can't get enough of this guy. It's as if he came back for the dead just for here. Just for tonight.
G.
Shh. Wait, what?
Sorry,
Did he just say what I thought he said?
The dead hate the living.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Oh my god, that explains... This.
How does it jump?
What?
And what the hell, Condori? When did you gain contract to summon the dead?
Yeah, Condori, what the fuck?
Wizard.
Oh my god, it really was a screw job! You bastard!
Wow.
Oh my god! This explains everything!
Are you serious?
I can't believe what I'm hearing. Shocking!
No. No, for the love of Christ,
dying
no.
love of screwing spear.
Wait a minute!
What the hell?
Is that...
Ishii, here tonight again?
Whoa.
Is that...
That, I gotta tell
No
you, Ishii
way.
needs medical
Is that-
attention.
Oh,
He's
shit, it's
still been
Ishii!
unable to get his head back down.
It is Ishii.
Ishii! Still with the neck from earlier! Oh! God!
You should go
Wait a
right after
minute.
Misawa.
Wait. Oh, God, elbows,
Rolling
elbows,
back and
elbows for
forth.
days, elbows, elbows, elbows! Oh, they just keep going faster! They just keep going!
Oh my
I can
God,
barely
someone
keep
stop
up with the
this.
speed of this.
God!
Someone apply a rest hold.
Holy shit!
Quick, Infinity, put me in a sleeper. I can't take this pain.
Oh, Ishii won the exchange! Neck and all! Oh, God! Just,
And there goes Misawa.
I guess he takes issue with Misawa's comments. Ishii, with several 5-star matches under his belt.
Ishii taking down Misawa.
And a 5-inch neck above his shoulders.
Now Kabashi are coming down
Kobashi
Misawa.
Nakamura trying to restrain them. Wait!
Finally,
Misawa fires
Sanctioned
the shot.
Exorcist hit the ring to get Misawa
A
out of
shot
here.
of his own! And they just keep going! Going all the way into the back! Oh my God. I think they're gonna keep going. I think they're gonna keep going. It's gonna be... I don't think that's gonna end anytime soon.
Some fans say, late at
just at
night,
a
when
loss.
no one is around, they can still hear the ghost of Misawa shooting on the crowd here tonight.
Just truly a bombshell. Several dropped here just now.
And now, on to the main event of
Wow.
the evening.
That was a ghost. Why is nobody else freaked out about this?
大麻 WGP ヘビー級選手権試合挑戦者ステュアート・ブランド VS 王者岡田和親。
Let's keep your heart rate going. This is out the new record. It's called Ace of Sun.
more with tonight's main event. The winner of the 2013 G-Room Climax, number 1 contender to the WGP Heavyweight Championship, Spear Copeland.
What the hell is that he's wearing? Jesus Christ.
He's wearing, that's the colors of Wu. Blue and red, with the Timer logo right on his chest. The guy's out here, out to redeem his past mistakes, failing to defeat Kazuchika Okada for the Timer WGP Heavyweight Championship last year. And he's finally getting one more chance. Will he finally vindicate what he's been saying all this time by winning the G-Room Climax the first time?
Spear Copeland is out for redemption here tonight.
You okay there, Condori? You seem a little
It's been a long night. Indeed.
He's seen some shit.
We've all seen some shit. But nothing tops this. Spear Copeland's shameless attempt at pandering to marks out there. Look at this abortion of an outfit.
Call yourself the voice of Wu.
Listen, I don't call myself the voice of Wu. That title was given to me by human fans, looking to give me tribute.
Fresh off dancing with a robot at the Christmas party, he seems to be fired up tonight.
I'd like to thank MXPX for the live performance of Spear Copeland's theme tonight.
And I'd like to thank them for leaving.
As he waits for his opponent, the Timer WGP Heavyweight Champion himself. As the lights go out, fans in anticipation for his entrance.
And here he is, Timer WGP Heavyweight Champion, Kazuchika Okada.
Indeed. Now immortal words of Bonsky from last year's G-Room Climax. Smiles for miles and dollars for days. Okada is here, making it rain.
More likely filed for miles. Look at this freak show. This is our representation. This is our champion. This hell-spawned abomination from the radioactive pits of Fukushima.
Not much known about Okada. Some say he's spawned from radiation. Others say he's just an excuse to make another Bo joke. You know, you guys asked me earlier about if I was paying you or not. Well, right now, raining down on us right now is your paycheck.
Quick, grab them all while they
Oh God! Oh God! I wasn't ready.
God. Yes, finally. Finally I can eat. something that isn't my
Afford
own
to move
food.
out of that trash can.
No longer have to hunt rats in the back alleys of Japan. Tonight it's steak for the love of God. Thank you, Bokata. Thank you.
Okay, anyways, regardless,
Here
this
we
match
go.
right here is truly set out to be possibly the biggest main event in Woo history.
Wait a second, all
Bigger
this
than
money
any
has
main
his
event that has
face on
come
it.
before it. Once this is over, you're not going to be talking about Wrestler versus Rock. You're not going to be talking about John Cena versus Undertaker. Spear Copeland versus Bokata right here
in the Tokyo Dome.
And we're not going to need Misawa to make this a 5-star match. The ingredients are right here in front of us. Two of the biggest stars in Woo Japan out to make a masterpiece of a match. And the match
The main event
finally
is
underway.
It begins.
Long awaited for several months. It's been 1 year since Spear Copeland failed to defeat Bokata for the championship the first time. And now he's going to rectify his past mistakes here, or at least try to.
These two men staring each other down from across the ring. And here we go. Bokata with an elbow right out of the gate. Whips Copeland into the corner. Copeland fights out of it, kicks to the midsection with the go behind.
I imagine Copeland will try to at least
And a Spear-O-Matic plants up Bokata. And now Spear with kicks to the chest.
Mistakes and critical turning points from the first match that they had together. This time, they won't have to worry about screwjob refereeing Misawa. This time, they're going to call it right down the middle.
Why would you ever let a ghost call a match anyways?
Bokata springing right to his feet off that Russian leg sweep. Copeland off the ropes. European uppercut. What appears to be an uppercut of some kind. Now Bokata in control again.
International
Snap suplex to Copeland.
You know, another thing Copeland will try and rectify here is try to get back the momentum that he lost after losing the match. Because once he lost the first match against Bokata, he went on to have a very lackluster run in that other show that you probably won't have heard
Reverse
of.
Rana from Copeland.
His loss to
Big
this
move
here.
right out of the
grinning
gates.
ghoul
Spine buster.
has haunted his dreams.
Several months.
Shaking his
Copeland.
confidence
Preparation.
Spear Copeland looks to be in rare form tonight.
as he gets
Bokata with
slammed
Several
back
months
back.
of preparation.
That's kind of how we've gotten used
Several-
to seeing it.
Bokata misses with the drop kick. Copeland misses with the leg drop. Copeland in control now. Body slam plants Bokata. Copeland runs
Off
the
the
ropes.
ropes.
Big
And
elbow
a
drop.
corkscrew elbow drop.
And a standing shooting star press from Copeland.
Copeland with a lot to prove here. Can he prove that he can carry the company as its top face?
He's got a lot
on
to
his-
tackle here in Bokata. The radiation that
riding on
spawned
this
him
match
makes
right
him
here.
incredibly tough and durable.
Copeland whipped in the corner. Bokata. Copeland moves out of the way.
Missing.
Bokata taking out the knee. Spear Copeland. And
Not
Copeland's
to
down.
mention, that sinister smile of Bokata can freeze a man in his tracks.
Another uppercut from Bokata. Going behind the spear, Copeland whipping him around. Into the corner goes Copeland. And Copeland again ducking right out of the way. Copeland with the drop toe hold.
And once again, following
And
the
a
pattern
big kick
that
to the
we've
back of
seen
the head to Bokata.
throughout tonight. So far, it's been 50-50. No one clear advantage throughout this match so far. Then again, we're only in the early stages. First few
Another
minutes.
back suplex to Copeland from Bokata. Bokata up
Wait.
to the top rope.
Up to the rope. Oh, God!
Dropping Copeland with that big strike.
And I
from the
gotta
top
tell
rope.
you, as much as I don't like Spear, I can only hope that he kicks the teeth out of this monster's face here tonight. Tired of that smoke.
Even
grin.
I gotta agree with
Even
you
af-
there, Patriot. Spear
Even after he
Copeland
gave you your
needs
pay-
this victory. He needs to save us from Bokata. Continue, Condor.
You say that even after he paid you?
Though that money had his face on it. Where the hell am I going to redeem this?
Good point. Anyways.
Big reverse DDT from, or what appears to be a reverse DDT from Okada. Copeland fighting back.
Sleeper slam. I'm sorry, I'm starting to lose my voice here, but it's been several hours of truly an action-packed night.
Famous sir from
Call
Copeland.
this to the best of my ability here.
Now Copeland with the go behind. Another Spear-O-Matic plants Okada. Kicks in the midsection.
And a
big
discus
rolling
clothesline.
Copeland's got him up top.
Oh, you don't learn how to do that by dancing with a tiny robot, I'll tell you what.
Now Okada with the takedown. Misses with the stomps, rights and lefts to Copeland. And Okada with the body slam of his own.
I gotta tell you, Spear's the ultimate hypocrite. He's more concerned with looking right
Moonsault
than doing
DDT.
right. Quite frankly, he
Now
makes me
Copeland with the
sick.
dragon screw leg whip.
I imagine he'll try and pull every trick in his book, every move in his repertoire, pull all the stops to try and finally claim the championship that he believes is his.
Spear Copeland does have a rightful claim to the title. Not only did he win the G1 Climax, he was screwed by Mitsuharu Misawa.
Screwed by a ghost.
That and
now another
That's got a
spinebuster for
sci-fi
Copeland.
original written all over it.
Another
and
moonsault
another!
DDT.
Another moonsault DDT. Oh,
Okada
it's not
back to
just
his
the
feet.
fact that he was screwed by Misawa. That was his third match in one night. He wrestled 3 matches in one night. A fact that Spear Copeland
3 matches
continues.
on 2 continents.
Yeah. 3 matches on 2 continents and screwed by a ghost. We've heard these stories before. The constant excuses being made by Spear. It doesn't matter. He came up short. If you want to be a champion, you have to learn to put your body through unbearable rigors that would kill most men. That's just what it takes.
Regardless, he's been given one final shot at the championship. So I imagine if he loses this time, he probably won't be getting another shot anytime soon.
Okada with a quick display of athleticism there.
This time he won't have the excuse of screwy referees or wrestling 3 matches in one night. He's had several months to prepare. So I imagine he'll be at his very best tonight.
Another combination to
I
kick
still
from
have to
Copeland.
wonder how you got a ghost
Okada
to be a
back to his
referee.
feet.
I have connections.
Spear with the belly to belly. Okada whipping Copeland into the corner. Another kick right to the midsection. Copeland rolls out of the way. Okada back on the attack. Arm drag plants Copeland. Copeland fighting out of what looked like a
slamming
abdominal stretch.
that allegedly radioactive filled face of his. So.
Big power slam from Copeland.
The effects of the radiation
Another
emanating
spine
from
buster to
Okada are having their effects on Kondori.
Another spine buster. The 4th of the night from Copeland.
You know what? That's actually
Another
possible.
shooting star press.
Oh my God!
Spear Copeland is going all out tonight. It's all or nothing for Spear Copeland here tonight in the main event. Takes
All
down
or nothing.
Okada,
I
misses
Wonder
with
how
the
much
leg
more
drop.
punishment Okada's going to take before he turns large and green. Like some sort of grinning Hulk.
Let's not worry about worst case scenarios here as he plants him with that famouser.
The second famouser from Spear Copeland. Okada in control now.
Oh God.
Neither man can seem to gain an advantage over the other. That's been the running theme here tonight. Each match has been 50-50 almost right from the get-go.
Barring a select few, like the Young Lions match. But they had the odds evened from you and the other guy. Fuck.
Anyways.
I'm tired too.
Yeah, he's
Kondori clearly
radiation
delirious here.
claiming another victim.
Spear Copeland with the go behind. Back suplex plants Okada.
Back suplex.
I have to
Okada
wonder,
right back to his feet on the attack to Copeland.
I have to wonder if Spear's
I'm
bodysuit isn't lined with lead. It doesn't seem to be affecting him, and he has the most exposure. I have to wonder about the legality of that.
And a big drop kick from Bokata. Copeland back to his feet once again.
I'm going to take 5 for a second. You guys can call this.
Copeland with the suplex to Bokata.
Condori has apparently collapsed due to radiation exposure. Just go away!
He's just taking a break.
Sal, you fucker!
Bokata in control again. Knee to the face of Copeland. And spear right back to his feet. Bokata going right after him. And a third famouser to Bokata. Copeland into the first cover of the matchup. Bokata out at 1. And a 5th spinebuster plants Bokata. Spear Copeland relying heavily on that spinebuster, but can't seem to put Bokata away.
How many times is he going to do the same move?
Third Spear-O-Matic.
I have to wonder about this. I have my problems with Spear, but I have never taken anything away from his athletic prowess. But he just keeps going to the same tired offense over and over, wondering why it's not working. That's a clear textbook case of insanity.
Copeland on the top rope. What's Bokata going for here?
That's coming from an expert.
And a DDT straight from the top, planting Copeland right into the mat. And Copeland's fired up. And a big diving forearm. And now Bokata's fired up. Another flapjack plants
Well, that's
Copeland.
one way to get out of the corner. Probably not the preferable way, but he's escaped and now he has mobility. And that's where Spear is dangerous. He's very agile for a big man.
He was actually a former light heavyweight. He bulked up later in his career. But he still retains.
Excuse me.
Missing with the Pele kick.
Guy still retains some of his old lucha past with flips.
Evident from that Pele kick. Or at least an attempt at one. Bokata ducking out of it. Back suplex plants Bokata. Bokata on the attack once again, in control of Copeland with that side headlock, knee to the midsection. Knocks Copeland down with the shoulder block. And Copeland back to his feet. Another famouser. Like you said, Hatred, Copeland seems to be relying on just some of the same offense as he plants him with a 6th spinebuster. This is just getting ridiculous.
Well,
Spear
in the
Copeland
first
needs
place,
to do something different if he wants to have some sort of effect on Bokata.
Or Bokata should probably stop being such a dumbass and falling for the same move over and over again. By now, you'd think he'd have a counter for
But
those.
it doesn't seem to be
then
phasing
again,
him in the slightest.
It's either that or he's
Bokata
a
getting
lot
tossed down
less
face
smart
first
than
by Copeland.
He's probably a lot less smarter than we give him credit for. Then again,
Elbow drop to the back from
it's
Bokata.
Bokata, so
He is some sort of monstrous fusion of both man and bow.
And then Ron Hay plants Bokata. That might just be the opening Spear Copeland needed.
Finally, a different maneuver. Now this match is getting interesting.
Copeland with the go behind elbow to the back of the head. Another forearm shot to
could
Bokata.
slowly be easing into the bigger moves. That's a possibility.
Copeland whipped into the corner. Bokata with the go behind. Now Bokata into the corner now. And the big boot takes down Copeland. Yep. Fujiwara armbar applied on Copeland. And Bokata releases it.
Oh, wait!
And Copeland,
Wait, what's this?
Spear style neutralizer!
It's the same move he used
That
to
might
beat
be it.
several people in the June
And
climax.
Bokata was on the ropes.
Rookie
The pin's
mistake
broken
Too close
after
to
Spear
the ropes.
Copeland, not checking the positioning on that pin.
Second body
That could
slam.
have put him away, I'll tell
Going
you.
for the elbow drop again. And Copeland with another corkscrew elbow drop. This time dragging Bokata to the center of the ring into the cover. Bokata
And a
out
count
two.
of 2.
We're getting into 2 counts now.
Bokata might be getting worn down. Side Russian leg sweep to Copeland. Now Spear Copeland fighting back against Bokata. Copeland with an uppercut of his own. Copeland again going behind with the waist lock. And Copeland getting dumped face first.
Yet another
Yet another famouser. Try not to Billy Gunn your match, Spear. You can't afford to. Okada with the body slam. Repeated stomps to Copeland. Copeland again going for that moonsault DDT. Okada had that one scouted.
I think you guys were on point earlier about going to the well one too many times with certain moves, because that time Okada saw it coming, and now he's fired up.
That could have been really costly for Spear.
Flatliner! What's he gonna go
Spear
for
up
here?
to the top rope.
Big springboard
Missing.
splash.
Big plancha, but he misses.
Nothing but canvas.
And a super kick. Okada's dazed.
Oh,
he went for the Hurricane Rana, countered into a powerbomb, but it didn't even affect him.
Match slowly starting to fire up. Wait a minute. Wait.
Okada has him up on the shoulders.
Wasteland. That's one of his old signature moves from Ampro. He's really trying to pull out
Regardless
all
of
stops
something
here.
worth a count of 2.
Okada out onto the apron.
Taking him out
knocks
to the
him
ring.
down to the outside of the ring. This fight spilling to the outside. Okada back onto the apron. Copeland going right after the head of Kazuchika Okada right now.
Out of the ring, back into the ring. I don't know if Spear even knows what he's doing at this
Copeland
point.
onto the apron.
He's tried everything so far.
You have to imagine there is a lot of pressure riding on Spear right now. He's never been in this situation before, barring that one time in which he lost. Wait a minute. Could it be?
He's going for it.
Oh,
the Bulldog.
That's gotta be it.
The Bulldog to Copeland. Copeland's out.
Out at 2.
3.
Copeland out at 2.
Wait.
Copeland again going for the Spear style neutralizer.
Second
and it connects.
one in the match. Could this be it? My voice
Copeland
is going.
into the cover.
1, 2.
Okada's out at 2.
Oh God, it's so close.
Okada kicks out of the second Spear style neutralizer.
Nothing is working. Okada is too
Backdrop
powerful.
suplex to Copeland.
Oh.
Okada into a very arrogant cover, and Copeland
Really
easily
not
out
the time to be doing that. Spear Copeland may again, none of these guys have an advantage on each other, so really that's not the optimal move to use at this
Not
point.
a very good move on Okada's part.
You can question the wisdom of that arrogant pin all you want, but that was just a reminder to Spear that this is Okada's match to lose and his to win.
Wait, what's he going for? Oh, an armbar!
An armbar by Copeland.
Possibly trying to take out
Unique maneuver for
the
someone like
Rainbow
Copeland.
Maker from his arsenal.
Now Copeland off the ropes again. Back body drop by Okada.
Oh, God.
Pandora clearly still wearing the effects of that radiation poisoning.
Sure, we'll go with that.
Okada with an uppercut. Copeland behind with a waistlock. Full Nelson on Okada.
He's just wrenching back on that hold. He's just flailing away,
hideous-looking
trying
head.
to escape, and he does.
He shimmies out.
Yes.
Okada
there he
fights out of it.
Wait,
Another spine
this
buster
time it's
into
a
the
pin.
cover. Okada out at 2. Okada kicking out of a 7th spine buster from Spear Copeland.
The crowd are
Ducks
just
into the kick, drop, toe
explosive
hold.
right now.
Copeland onto the ropes. Okada with that big knee drop to the chest. Copeland missing completely with the elbow
He
drop.
might very well be reaching the final
And a
stretches.
Hurricane Rana connects this
Goes
time.
for the pin. Oh,
Okada
kicks
kicks
out at
out.
the last second. He's fired up. Oh, God, there's that.
Big drop kick right to the jaw, Copeland.
I can't believe what
Again,
I'm seeing
he
here.
may very well be reaching the final stretches of this match.
Okada off the turnbuckle. He has Copeland. The heavy rainbow.
No, that's not the heavy rainbow, but
That sick modified neck breaker.
He's
could he be going second
elbow
rope?
off the second rope.
One of the best damn elbow drops in the business.
And there it is. Wait,
Rainmaker Pozu.
wait, he's not doing anything. Normally this would win. He would hit the Rainmaker at this point, the Rainbow Maker, sorry, but For some reason, he's hesitating.
Oh no, he has an idea. A horrible idea.
What is he doing? Back to the corner.
He's gonna spear.
Oh my God! Really?
Okada sets him up.
Oh my God!
He is
what an
down.
awful spear.
Why are you gloating about that? That was an embarrassment.
The arrogance of the ghastly grinner.
And I imagine
Okada
Spear
playing the
Copeland.
crowd.
Spear Copeland
Spear
incensed
being a spear is immune to spear.
by being hit by such an awful spear.
Clearly
Okada.
not taking this mockery of his signature maneuver well.
Oh my
Spear
God!
out of nowhere
First
with
one
a
of the
spear.
match.
The spear!
First one of the
Okada
match, and he rolls out of the ring.
Okada with the state of mind to roll out of the ring. Spear Copeland would have made the cover. That would have been the end of the match. He had the title won right there.
That's a smart move from the champion. Create that distance. Make him come after you. He can't win the title on a countout.
What's he thinking right here?
Spear to the top
This
rope.
is just desperation at this point.
Okada to his feet. Spear to the outside with that diving fence press. Spear Copeland's fired up.
It's raining down the blows on the champion. Spear's got to be frustrated.
Look at that again. That diving blue fence press.
The diving dick to the mouth.
Outside.
He's just unrelentless in his assault. Still incensed by that awful spear.
Deep throat penetration from the contender.
And I don't think he's done.
Now Okada to the barricade. Just beating Okada down.
And this is what I'm talking about.
What's Copeland thinking
Spear's
here?
a hypocrite. I mean, look at him. He's completely lost his composure in this match.
Okada to the barricade.
He's taking as many shortcuts and spear
Spear!
through the barricade.
A second spear through the barricade.
It's going absolutely nuts
Champion
here
and
with
challenger
spears.
are down. Okada's down.
Clearly, he let that awful spear get to his head. And it's still going.
He is just completely out of control.
Okada's back to his
frustration is just boiled over at this point. He's losing focus of the fact he needs to win the championship. He may wind up getting counted out here.
Well, what's he doing here?
Copeland cannot afford to let himself get distracted.
And yet he's walking up the stage.
He's clearly lost
What is
his
he
way.
doing? Oh my God.
He might be setting up
No way.
for it.
No way. All the way from the other
Going
side.
for the triple. Running start. Okada's to his feet. A third spear
Damnedest
of
spear I
Okada.
ever saw.
And that took everything out of Spear Copeland. He is just down.
There's no way he's going to make it back
Both
into
men
the
are
ring
down.
at this point.
Okada's down. Copeland's
What's
down.
the count at anyway?
Who even knows?
30, 40?
I don't think the
They've been
ref
out of the
wants
ring forever.
I don't think the ref wants this one to end on a counter. We're going to see someone get pinned or submitted here tonight.
Slowly getting to his feet
Copeland
here.
clearly dazed. Again
You
into the
forgot
ring.
something,
Okada's
smart
still
boy.
out on the outside.
You forgot your opponent, the champion. You kind of
That
need to pin him
onslaught
to win
just
the
took-
title.
It just took everything out of Spear.
Okada slowly making his way to his
You can only
feet.
wonder if that'll affect him later in the match.
Okada can barely stand right now. Slowly
Wait a minute, he's gonna
clambering
go for
into the
another
ring.
one. Here we go.
Another.
He
Okada countered
it.
into
That's
DDT.
gotta be it. There's no way.
The cover. Spear Copeland kicks out.
Barely powering the shoulder
And
out.
not even hesitating to lock in the Dragon Sleeper. That's the move that beat him the first time. Only this time.
Okada doesn't have Misawa to.
There's no Misawa to
Okada's
ring.
submission.
There's no Misawa to ring the bell. And he's just wrenching back.
Spear Copeland might not have the power to fight out of this. He's right next to the ropes. I don't even think he can cross towards it.
Could this be it?
The ocular
Could we
region
have
is
a
covered. He can't even tell where he's at.
Oh God! He
How
got
in
it.
the hell?
And somehow Okada kicks out, even after 3 spears.
Found a way to counter. He found a way to
This
counter
is
the
just-
Dragon Sleeper.
These two men.
Oh my God. Spear
These men just
Copeland.
wonder what they have to do to take the other one down.
Truly trying to rectify every mistake that he made. The Dragon Sleeper being one of them.
How do you keep either of these men?
How's he ever going to rectify his choice of ring?
Exchange of elbows. Oh, wait. Discus close. He ducks it.
Look,
he ducks the Rainmaker.
He ducks the Rainbow
Can we
Maker.
go in for a spear? Nope. He caught him.
Big power slam in the cover.
I think that was the Bo Dazzler. The Bo Dazzler, and he kicks out.
And Spear goes for it.
Wait.
Okada counters this time.
Out of
Copeland into the corner.
Love him or hate him, this is
Going
why
for a
Okada's
second
our
Bow
champion.
Dog.
Oh, he countered
He countered into a backdrop.
He countered the Bo Dog.
Okada's out at 2.
Oh my God.
Okada kicks out of the backdrop driver. Copeland again wondering what he has
He's
to do.
starting
to
to
keep
have a
this man
counter
down.
for every single one of Bokata's moves. Wait a minute.
Misses with a splash.
Oh, God.
Okada catches him.
A repeat of last. Wait a minute.
Counter the tombstone.
No, he's rolling into it.
Another counter. Shades of the roll-up go round with higher stakes than
another
ever.
one.
Both men trying to tombstone.
Oh, God,
Copeland
the
connects with the tombstone.
This could be it.
He makes the cover.
God.
And again, Bokata kicks
Barely
out.
powering out.
What's it gonna take? How much more can either of these men take?
This match has just truly been a classic, and this right
This has
here.
been amazing. Amazing displays from Bokata and from Spear Copeland.
Bokata slowly getting to his
Champion
feet.
refusing to give up. The challenger refusing to fail again.
Oh, he's telling him to bring it on. Here we go. Bokata.
Back and forth these men go with the elbows.
Bokata. Spear. Bokata. Spear. Bokata.
Back and forth these men go with the elbow strikes.
Amazing exchange of strikes here.
He's dazed. Wait. He's chocolating up. He's chocolating up. Oh God, he's chocolating up.
There's no chocolate here. What the hell are you on about?
He's spearing up. He's spearing up.
The beard,
Radiation
the big
is
bow from
playing
Spear
on Corey's
Copeland.
mind.
Leg
The
drop.
spear leg drop.
1, 2.
And another
No.
kick out at 2.
Cannot
He just
put
can't
Bokata
put the
away.
champion
Could he be
away.
going for a spear? No. Caught him.
Another reverse DDT.
Back
the
to the
Dragon
Dragon
Sleeper
Sleeper.
Again. I don't think Spear's going to be able to fight out of this one. This might just be it.
His face is buried deep in the radioactive armpit of Bokata.
And he's just wrenching back harder than ever. Could this be it? Spear Copeland gave so much. Could this be it? He's
Heart and determination.
possibly
Spear Copeland
tired
might not
out.
Be enough to fight out of this Dragon Sleeper.
He's fading. He
Could he
can't
counter
stay
it
in there
again?
much longer.
Could he counter it again? Wait a minute.
And he does.
Wait, he countered. Wait a minute. Oh God!
Counter with counter, another tombstone. And it hits
Tombstone
its
to
mark.
Copeland this time.
That? Holy.
And again, the Rainbow Maker
shit.
strikes his pose. This
could
might
be
just
it.
be it.
That's the end. It's been a valiant effort from Spear. Like I said, I don't like the guy, but he's a hell of a competitor. And this is the end.
Okada hits this.
The
That's the
Rainbow
end
Maker.
for Spear Copeland.
What?
Oh, he counters the Rainbow Maker. Pop-up spear.
Speared him right out of the air.
Again. Another spear. This is it. Copeland does
He
it.
wins the
Copeland
title.
does it. Spear Copeland wins the gold for the first time. What a match.
I can't believe what I just witnessed here tonight.
It took what seemed like
20 spinebusters, 50 paymasters, and infinite spears.
6 spears. Copeland has finally vindicated himself. He gets his redemption. He can now call himself champion.
Culmination of the year's journey. He's finally reached it. The top of the mountain. He can finally call himself the ace. The face of New Japan.
You've got your feel-good story. The ultimate hypocrite bamboozles the masses and wins the Never forget you saw a side of Spear. A frustrated side, an angry side, a side not afraid to take shortcuts.
Spear celebrating with the title that he has vied for over a year.
But all of his talking, kissing hands and shaking babies, to show that underneath that mask he is a monster.
Can't take anything away from the former champion, Okada. He gave everything he had. It took 5 spears to take him down.
I'm out of it. My tank is out. I'm out.
This was just an incredible display of what
this match not only took everything out of them, it took everything out of me.
Like I said, it's just an incredible display that we've seen repeated time and again tonight. Of what people are willing to put their bodies through in order to attain immortality at RASSURU KINGUDAMU.
Classic match. Classic match that did not require Misawa. Hell, we could have done this anywhere else, not even in the Tokyo Dome, and this would have been as good as it was here tonight.
And now we know for a fact that the Tokyo Dome is haunted by the vengeful spirit of Misawa.
Here on the Night of Nights, Spear Copeland has etched his name in the annals of history. Now winning the time WG Heavyweight Championship.
RASSURU KINGUDAMU in Tokyo Dome.
The celebration begins for Spear Copeland. What a night we've had here, gentlemen.
Stacked.
Truly one for the ages.
Start to finish.
Well, I gotta tell you,
boys.
like I said, people will put their bodies through incredible punishment to attain immortality.
Wait a minute.
What's this?
That's Galactus.
Settle down, tough guy.
You ruined one moment tonight. You've done enough. You have done enough, Galactus.
These two were our fellow G-Woon finalists, fellow Ampro alumni. Wait. Galactus is wearing the same shirt.
Kill him, Spear.
He's wearing.
Kill him.
The stare down here.
That's the same shirt that Billy Blood and Chris Hero
same
wear.
Mysterious symbol.
And
stare down here.
Fucker Mike Sasky.
Stare down. Maybe they could be signaling for a match later on. These two truly. Wait a minute.
Chris Hero out of nowhere. Now this is just uncalled for. I may not respect much, but I respect the sanctity of the title.
These men ruining.
Oh my God!
Ruining Spear Copeland's moment.
Chris Hero beat Spear in the G-Woon.
Haven't these men done enough?
Maybe he's signaling that he wants a shot, and he's just throwing it down on
the
him.
belt right down
Disrespect!
to Copeland.
Oh my God!
This is just shameful.
Galactus and Hero unloading on
spoiling his moment. Wait, here comes Sasaki, Billy Blood. Oh my God.
These men psyching each other up. Spear Copeland can't even fight back.
Oh my God. No.
These 4 men.
No.
And Copeland trying as he might to fight back, but the numbers game is too much. Not after that match. Not after the war he just went through with Kazuchika Okada. This is sickening. How could you do this to the man?
This is beyond titles. This is personal.
As much as it pains me to say this is Infinity signing off from RASSURU KINGUDAMU. Good night, ladies and gentlemen.